Think our boat's having a chat with Beetle.
Yeah. Welcome back to more Wind Waker, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, we've been discussing whether the Beetle's ship is just stuck there because of a pathing issue or what.
Because
for the past
Beetle's
5
usually
minutes.
supposed to move around.
He's just chilling there by our boat.
Yep. We don't know why, but I don't know. It's a little weird. So I don't know what the plan is. What do, Dean?
Well...
Actually, while we're here, we might as well show this.
Show what?
Since we did the pig thing.
Oh, yes. That thing.
Yeah! Look what happened to the one! And there's only one.
Also, while we're here, since we're not actually going to be coming back to do it,
yep.
Let's at least show what the minigame with Orca is.
We have to come back later for the spinning thing, don't we?
Assuming we get assuming we actually bother to collect Knight's Crests.
Fucking Beetle's in the way of my boat, motherfucker! The fuck? Hey, I actually made the jump. Alright, so where should we go first?
Well, there's 3 marks on our map.
Yep.
That the game wants us to go to. There's some side questy shit that
well, you brought up something, and I think we're kind of right with
that we'd suggested doing earlier, but we at this point are on the page of we'll do it a bit later when we can just get all the shit on Windfall done in one shot.
Yeah. He's having boat troubles. He should call the shipwrights and their towing boats. Boat problems with Beetle? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so now we got a fucking grappling hook and a cannon. Just cuz. You're a weird boat. There's something at Windfall I was considering getting before doing this next bit of required shit. Simply because it does make it go a little faster, but it would be easier to just get it later once, we're going to Windfall anyway.
Yeah.
I also still don't understand how a boat jumps.
I don't know, I understand this boat jumping far more than the boat in Phantom Hourglass jumping.
Yeah!
At least this boat's magic.
That or Beetle's distracted by the island's wenches. I think there's one who's under 50.
I want more. More wenches and mead.
Yeah.
We have yet... I'm surprised that was our first Hailstorm reference.
I know, right?
I'm legitimately shocked at that.
Ow, you dicks! As soon as I get out of the animation for them.
Do you even have Outset on your map?
Yes. Outset is automatically put on your map.
We should start filling out map tiles as we see the fish.
If I see the fish, I feed the fish. They were dicks.
We got something really cool coming up.
We do? Ah, yes.
Immediately what we're doing now, actually.
Yeah. And there's actually a little bit of an Easter egg with this bit coming up.
Ish.
No, it's straight a reference.
Yeah, but I mean, would you call it an Easter egg?
Fair enough. It's not something you have to dig too much for. It's something, if you're familiar with both games, you're going to spot it right away.
Yeah.
Now I'm just looking for an island somewhere in this tile that I just entered. Oh, that looks like an island. Also, I'm pretty sure we... Actually, I think... Isn't part of this actually locked tonight?
What do you mean?
No. Time will actually progress during this part.
Time will progress. As soon as you got Nairu's Pearl, time began to progress again.
Yep. Is this the island I'm looking for? Oh god, there's a lot of enemies. I've never seen this many.
Do you know what's a bitch?
What?
Cyclos is generally hovering around one of these 3 fucking tiles we have to go through.
And we can't deal with it right now. We can't deal with it until after the next dungeon. Hi guys! Don't mind me!
I mean, yes, his location is for the most part RNG right now.
Huh.
But more often than not, I've seen this happen.
We must place the pearl here. Yeah, so these, reference Pikmin.
Yep.
Like, the facial design and everything of it is a reference to Pikmin.
For now.
Ah!
Which pearl do we place?
Nehru's.
Ah, the coolest pearl.
Wisdom? Would you fuck off?
I mean, the visual design of that pearl is the best looking.
Fair.
I always found the blue they used looked better than the green they used or the red they used.
I can agree with that. That's a lot of fish. Fuck you! Also, now the game looks purty.
Try and not get amped up for an on the high seas adventure with this music.
What I like is, as you're sailing, you just look around and you'll see like, oh, there's something over there, there's something over there.
And do you know what the best thing is?
What?
While you're going in the same direction, you can look around and see stuff.
Yeah.
But you still have complete control over your direction.
Final
Fantasy 15.
We both knew where that was going. Seriously, that game does something wrong. Where the car will drive and it's like, oh, it's pretty much controlled on its own, so you can just look around. It's like, hey, yeah.
But that's not what I want.
Here's the thing, yes, your game's pretty. We get it. Your game is fucking gorgeous. Shut up about it.
It's like the whole reason they made the game is to make you go, look how pretty we can make this game.
The thing is, yes, the game is incredibly pretty. The soundtrack is amazing. The gameplay is fun, but it doesn't have much staying power, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's really good. The game itself, in every regard, is really good. But there's just things missing that make it really feel like it didn't live up to its potential.
Like 50% of the story.
The game feels like they cut things out of it, which they did.
They cut out a lot.
There is a whole phase to the final boss that they straight up said did not make it into the final game.
Consider doing Legend of Grimrock? I'm unfamiliar with that, actually.
Who's asking what now?
Manuel, ever think of doing Legend of Grimrock?
We haven't considered it.
No.
But, I mean, if we ever stumble on a copy, why not?
What the fuck? Oh, right!
What?
I forgot these could just show up.
What?
The fucking,
What'd you find?
the fucking scuba divers. They just sort of show up in random places.
Talk to them. They tell you stuff.
Yeah! Mighty fine boat you got there, bub. You must be searching for treasure on this on the sea floor, aren't ya? You won't get any from us, bub. Not likely. Let me ask you something real quick. Who wanders around on a fishless sea? I'll tell you who, bub. Only pirates, monsters, and treasure hunters like ourselves. And maybe some other people that I've never heard of. You know, with all the weak island dwellers who never leave their shores, I'm amazed to see such a tiny little guy out here. I like your style, bub. I feel like I've known you my whole life. So hey, bub, tell you what. As one treasure hunter to another, I'll give you this. You'd definitely be needing it if you want to haul up treasure. Come on, take it. I won't take no for an answer. I also won't take nay or nope or nar. Just grab it.
Nar! Why is that a thing?
And we get a free treasure chart from that. I'm pretty sure these guys can show up on a few random tiles.
Yeah, they'll give you pretty much one free treasure chart to play through.
Yeah.
But interesting thing about this, they make a comment of it's a fishless sea.
Yeah.
Yet Outset is labeled as a fishing island. So
rather weird.
So fish come close to shore, but there's no deep sea fish aside from the monster fish that give you your map tiles.
Yep.
Which is really strange. And might serve to explain why the Zora turned into bird people.
Yeah, the green here is almost a yellow, and it looks weird to me. Okay?
Yeah. Like, Neru's Pearl's the only one that's color I find really works.
Oh.
Because yeah, I get it. They're all meant to be kind of a washed out color.
Yep.
But with the green and the red, I don't know. I just don't like the look of it as much.
Exactly.
That being said, do I dislike the looks of them? No. God, no.
No.
I just think the blue looks the best.
Not as pretty as Okami.
True. In many regards.
Yeah. Honest break, you bring up Chuck and Connor. He actually let's played this way back in the day.
This game is beautiful, but something about Okami's art style, I kind of like.
Oh, it's a very like broad brush.
It's like
brush
watercolor
strokes.
brush strokes, and I love it.
It looks so good.
It looks so pretty. Also, that game's soundtrack is kick ass.
So good.
With what?
I see a Shell Island.
I think you can.
I think this is one of the ones we can do right now.
Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah. It has a boulder in front of it, so yes, we can.
This is the one. Detours away.
Trust us, this one is well worth it. And oh fuck!
Just place it down.
Oh. Let me kill you.
What do you want to kill?
A blue chew.
For its obsolete material?
Yep. Thing is, you can actually sell these.
Yep.
Which, maybe. Oh, and also Korok. Remember where these are, cause side quests that we're not going to be doing.
Yeah. But yeah, Beetle will buy anything in your spoils bag.
Yep. Hello. That's actually knowing Chugga, he probably still has to do bonus episodes on this. Actually, I think he is actually
on this one. No. On Okami, yes.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Let's see. If they turn to birds, that's still water with no flood being a... Zora are freshwater, not saltwater. But the goddesses also transformed them because, yeah, fuck you. It was seriously, yeah, fuck you.
Well, not quite. It wasn't fuck you to the Zoras.
Yep. It was, we don't want anyone going to Lower Hyrule, so... No.
Which thing did we get here?
I think we got the increased bomb bag.
Because
yes,
you did not point that out.
It was the increased bomb bag. Also, yes, these pillars here, they're everywhere for it to see a few enemies on them.
Also, while we're placing pearls on 3 islands on a sea chart, sound familiar to anybody? Maybe something we saw in Tetra's room?
Mm-hmm. Well, it'll outright show us in a few minutes.
Yes, but it mostly shows that Tetra is aware that this is a thing, to some extent.
Yep. Got all the items I need. Give me all your things. You did.
You want him to give you all the things like you told her all the things?
Well, we did tell her all the things. And did she fucking listen? No!
I can't believe that's a line of dialogue in Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
I told her all the things! And, like, you think I'm exaggerating that tone. No. Nope.
We have a highlight of it.
It's there.
No reason. You can just come up here and kill these guys. That's all these are for.
So why'd you come up here to kill these guys right now?
I don't know. Joy pendants.
Yeah, but you won't need joy pendants until next stream, really.
Probably this stream.
No. No, not likely.
Right, the amount of plot we have to go through.
We have a fair bit before we need those.
Yep. Alright, that looks like the island I have to go to. The line with context is still amazing, honest prick. It doesn't matter if there's no context for it. In context, it makes no sense.
Yeah, in context, it's just... He's freaking out because he realized that he was nice to a girl who's going to die. And then he's like, I told her all the things.
Except in this exact tone and pitch. I told her all the things!
That's a little faster.
Yeah. Yeah, that game sped up dialogue way too fast. Final island.
I'm impressed.
What?
No bullshit with Cyclos.
Oh, I see a big-ass tornado right there, but we're gonna ignore that. Get off the boat. And... wow. Will we do Zelda Breath of the Wild? We already did.
We already did. Streamed at launch day.
Yep.
And then pretty much every day until we sunk 100 some odd hours into it.
Yep. My eyes, they glow.
And then it turns into this thing.
Well, what? Huh? Wasn't it supposed to do something?
Boom.
Blasting off again!
Ding! Then these statues get all cool and glowy.
And now, it rises.
Triforce appears in the ocean, and then this cool thing comes out. The, in my opinion, coolest looking dungeon in the game.
That's a better cliche. I could have told her more things! No, you don't understand. He told her all the things already. And now the ocean's dick has risen.
We didn't make a canal in Panama yet.
The tower, which the pearls of the gods have caused to appear, is a place that the gods of the ancient world prepared so that they might test the courage of men. I don't remember this being in any Hyrule I know. Only one who is able to overcome the trials that awaits here will be acknowledged by the gods to be a true hero.
Yeah, but it's not like this tower rose. It's we conjured a tower out of the sacred realm because realistically this is partially the Temple of Light.
Only then will that hero be permitted to wield the power to destroy the great evil. We call it a different thing in every game. Get fucking used to it. Into the trial of the gods. This one you enter on boat.
Which, guess what? You don't get your sail in here. You're gonna be moving slow.
Yeah. Tower of the Gods, with its face continually spewing water.
This is a really cool looking dungeon.
I guess the gods added it to Hyrule by Deus Ex Machina, the god of time.
You wanna resolve that particular reference?
It's a reference to Future Diaries.
Which is fucked up.
Incredibly. I don't think fucked up even covers it, really.
I'm gonna briefly explain the premise for anyone who missed it when we mentioned we started it the other day.
Yeah.
Essentially, a group of people each get given the ability to get to see the future through, you know, text message or something in some way that reflects them in their capacity, like their personality to some capacity.
Yep.
And then last one standing becomes God. And guess what? If no one wins by the end, the world ends. So, cue the murders. And it gets berserk levels of dark. And then adds time travel and god fights, and it's like, oh god, what the fuck?
Like, it starts off relatively lighthearted. I say relatively for a reason.
I mean, the first episode is honestly creepy stalker girl helps a whiny bitch survive being attacked by a serial killer.
Yep.
That's lighthearted for the series, folks.
Ah!
I mean, when the next episode literally escalates to terrorist attack.
Yep. Well, that solved a lot of things. That's right, Link. Pull that box.
But yeah, we finished watching the series.
And it gets even more fucked!
Yeah. Like, berserk levels of fucked up. If anyone's ever seen Berserk, think the Eclipse arc.
Yeah. If you don't know what that is, good.
Be happy. You still have a soul.
Also, you don't curse the name Griffith. Because seriously, fuck Griffith. Her. Well, this is gonna hurt. Ah! This is the entire reason we came in here. This chest.
It's very much not spoilers at this point, so I will say Griffith goes from being protagonist's best friend to primary villain.
And it's not even like comedically like he is evil now. No, he is a sick motherfucker who deserves to die.
Yeah, it's everything about Berserk is really dark and really fucking wrong.
Like everything about it is messed up. Boat, careful.
And the Future Diary gets to that level of messed up.
Yep. The Eclipse arc is how the original series ended, yes.
Yeah.
And that's the ending a lot of anime viewers got. There is still no happy ending in the manga.
Well, the manga's still going.
Yeah.
Which guts us off the boats!
Finally! He got off for a little bit, but then he got right back on!
And now that whole plot arc is just done.
Yep.
The worst part is, it's not even that long.
It's just, the writer doesn't write much.
No more so, it just took forever to write that particular chunk.
Yep.
Fucker's taking more breaks than the guy than whoever's writing Hunter x Hunter.
Yep. I see people failing at dealing with the electric chew jellies. Just throw a fucking boomerang at it.
They'd go down pretty easily. Which room we in?
The one with the raising water and everything. That's
so
most
that's
rooms.
most of the rooms. I'm
The
asking.
one with the 2 boxes and the one you gotta place on the thing in the pit.
Okay, yes.
There we go. Made a god bridge.
Which is the key gimmick to most of this dungeon.
Yep.
Glowy light bridges and shit.
Yep.
And
Okay.
they look so cool.
Oh fuck! Hey, I made it!
I just really like this dungeon. I think every room in it is pretty well designed.
Come on, lower the bridge. Lower the bridge.
I would definitely say this is my favorite dungeon in the game.
Oh, it's up there for me too.
And my second favorite being the next.
You know, that's fair.
The Earth Temple.
Yeah.
Because a little bit later, the game gives you the choice, Earth Temple or Wind Temple. You actually can't make that choice. You have to do the Earth Temple first.
Yeah.
It won't let you do the Wind Temple
Yes,
first.
it is same creator as Yu Yu Hakusho.
For what?
Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, yes. You know? Having that pointed out just now, that explains a lot.
It explains everything. God damn it, Bo. I blame you. But it's pretty much expected when you have TV tropes add a picture, one of your... what? Tutu Diary is pretty messed up. Yeah. Also the picture, one of the first images you have of that stalker chick has become a fucking meme.
Yeah, just her creepy stalker face.
Everyone just calls it the yandere face.
Yep, 'cause that's what it is.
The yandere face.
Like, there is 100% yandere to her character. Like, that is... She is the boiled down trope. That being said, it's a well-executed boiled down trope.
Oh, fuck yes.
But it is... Her character is exclusively the trope. Everyone goes batshit crazy in that series at some point.
Oh, everyone involved is fucking crazy. Like, every diary wielder. You could tell it's the same dude. Just a lot of the things that are prevalent in Yu Yu Hakusho is very much in the forefront of Hunter x Hunter.
Which, have you even watched yet?
Hunter x Hunter? No.
Oh, we should do that one of these days.
Yep.
Because I want to continue watching it.
Ah! One of the main villains is referenced as Sensui? Cool.
That also doesn't surprise me. Because I think I know who you're talking about.
My experience with Hunter x Hunter is, hey, these guys were in J-Stars.
Yeah, you are aware of Gon and Killua.
And I understand Killua is apparently a fucking badass.
He's badass, but he's also really fucked up.
Ah.
Like, born into a family of you will start assassinating people at the age of 2 kind of family. So, he's 10 and an experienced murderer.
Yep. Huh. Oh, right, that one fucking...
And then for some reason, Gon uses a fishing rod as a weapon.
Ah, so he's trained to beat Ganon. Twilight Princess is weird. Why are you so slow, boat? Boat!
It's definitely one of those series where when you first hear it, like when you first see it, and you start hearing the dialogue and like the super cheesy music they're using and whatnot, you're like, alright, come on, show. And then as you hear it again, like these character themes get brought back up in cool moments, and you're just like, alright, no, I'm in.
What show?
Hunter x Hunter. Like, when you first hear Gon's theme music, it's all happy and upbeat, and it's like, oh god, this is cheesy as fuck. And then you hear it as he's pulling off some crazy win, and it's like, alright, I'm in.
Fuck you, show. You sold me.
By far, though, best character in the show, as far as I'm aware, is Hisoka. He's... You would have seen him in J-Stars, actually. He's exclusively a support character in that game. But he's the kind of clown trickstery looking motherfucker.
Oh, creepy fuck.
Yeah.
There you go. Damn it.
And I enjoy what I've seen of his character in the anime just because, well, every scene he's in, you're like, okay, what's the deal with this guy? I'm really interested.
I'm not.
I mean, the first thing you ever hear about him is, oh yeah, he failed last year's Hunter exam because he tried to kill a teacher.
Ah! So he's one of them. I'ma kill it. Don't you kill it. Yeah, Link, you got something you want to say to us?
What?
He's just sort of facing us during that.
Just facing the camera? Oh,
Smokey, let's get the fuck out of this room. Fuck you! As soon as they spawn, fucking throw the stick at one of them. Let's go, Boat. Why don't you call me by name? Fuck you, Boat.
King of Red Lines is too long, and I'm not just gonna call you King. And I feel like you wouldn't appreciate red.
Ow! Fuck you, Boat. That's sick as as long as the Master Sword. Yeah, it is.
The Master Sword is kind of absurd in this game.
Fuck you guys. Now we play the waiting game. Okay, so there's electricity in this water. That's fun.
The most fun. Cue the glowy shit.
The gods have a sick sense of humor. I'll just stand here then.
Well, I would think the gods would have a sick sense of humor, considering they came up with a death game for who gets to be next god.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, that show is so weird.
Yeah. It especially gets weird when you consider, okay, who's the villain?
I mean, yes, we've been saying it's really weird and really fucked up. But
Good.
it's really good, and everything that happens makes perfect sense within the context of the show.
Yep.
Nothing seems completely out of left field.
To the face, Boat.
The Bodie McBoatface?
Yep.
I can't believe that's a real boat.
Because the internet got to it. This is what happens when you leave things up to be decided by the internet. Yeah, the Deku Stick was actually stronger than the Master Sword in Ocarina.
Yep. It was essentially a big Goron sword.
Yeah, it was fucking weird. And it makes the early bosses hilarious. So these are things we can't quite deal with yet.
Which things?
Demos.
Yes, we can't do anything with them.
Come with me, Mr. Statue. Thieving rats.
Did you say thieving?
Yeah.
Stumbled over the V there.
Yeah. And you go there. Yeah! Platforming. Fuck you!
Rat bastards.
You've been saving that, haven't you?
Actually, no. I haven't.
Oh no, sounds like something you'd do.
It does, but strangely enough, for once, it wasn't something I've been holding in reserve.
Well, why is this a thing?
Why is what a thing?
Ah!
What'd you do?
I thought I could make the jump.
You're dumb.
Why is that one floating platform a thing then?
What do you mean?
There's just one out in the middle of the fucking room. Whatever. Main hub of the dungeon. Well, that makes up for that.
Not exactly the main hub of the dungeon.
Kinda. Well. Right, we actually have to go do a thing first. Alright, so there are 3 doors, only one of them open.
I wouldn't say this dungeon has a main hub, really.
Actually, the more I think about it, the more you're right.
I mean, there's no place you go back to
Time and time again.
time and time again. Like, there's no main room of the Forest Temple where all paths eventually branch from and lead to.
I blame you, statue. Ah, so I didn't need the statue. Ah,
What?
the final part of this.
Of
The bridge.
this particular floor?
Yep. Secret of the Goddess's Guidepost. Press the R to call me. What do you want?
I was taking a nap!
Alright, come on. He'll follow you, and you gotta be careful, because he'll walk straight off the cliff. He's not smart.
Nope, he's just programmed to follow.
Well, I didn't throw it nearly far enough. Come here, motherfucker. I don't remember. Do I throw it across? I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
Nope. Ah, don't bring up Silent Hills. That depressed me so much. Oh, fuck.
Hashtag fuck Konami.
Hashtag fuck Konami. the fuck am I doing? Yeah! Nope. It doesn't get much range.
Think you need to figure something out.
What do you want, fucking monkey-headed motherfucker?
What?
These statues. Nope. Can't throw them up there. It seems impossible to find a button. I don't see a button is the problem. God, you're slow.
Can you Deku leap to the other side?
No, I can just jump over. It's not me that's the problem.
Yeah. But look for a button on the other side is my point.
I can see everything from here and I don't see a button.
Because I don't... This is the room that I never remember where I'm going.
Yep.
So you can just jump across.
Yep, he cannot, no matter what, even if I'm at the very edge, he cannot reach. We have to do this one first, because we literally can't go anywhere else.
But you can pick him up.
Am I supposed to jump across with him on my head?
I believe that's what you're supposed to do.
Come on, get the fuck over here. Yep. Well, god damn it. Eyeballs. At least we got PT, right? Right?
That's not a consolation prize.
No, it isn't. Hey, we're getting Death Stranding. No one knows what the fuck that is, though.
Yeah. No one knows what it is. But that being said, do I have faith that it'll be something functional?
Yes.
Yes. And mind rape.
Yeah. The thing is, it doesn't just let you control stones.
Nope.
No. It gets a little weird. Alright, now we gotta go this way. Ah! Ignore me! Yeah, so there's a lot of eyeballs around. Oh, fuck, that was scary. Yeah. Yeah. Now this is where the puzzles get weird. Also, this one's a bunny. Well, it looks more like horns, but I say bunny.
It's definitely the horns.
Oh, fuck. How do I get over here? What did you do to me? What did you do to me? Oh god. Yeah. Ah, sub boss.
Yeah. Music change.
Ah. This guy looks big and intimidating.
He's not.
He's a regular enemy.
Did you make him drop his sword?
Yep.
Hit him with it.
Well, he just kicked me in the face, so. Come on. Come, Splitter. Yeah, it's a joke.
It's a regular enemy that they dressed up as a sub-boss. To be fair, it's the first...
If you're wondering why we call him a regular enemy, we're gonna find a room full of him later. And it's gonna mean jack shit.
Like, these things appear as regular enemies for the rest of the game.
And now...
That just happened to be the first one we saw.
Yep.
We got the thing.
Fuck right we did.
I don't know any Zelda fan who's ever gonna not do the we got the thing.
Way to spoil the mood. Yeah, Skyward Sword does that a lot, as I've seen through Chugga's playthrough of it.
Yeah.
And now, we got the bow.
Skyward Sword, when it does things right, it does them really right. But when it does things wrong, it really fucking drops the ball. And as a result, I can definitely see why it's such a polarizing game for people.
Unfortunately, the bow in this is not as useful as it is in Breath of the Wild. This one is strictly for solving puzzles.
No.
You could use against enemies, but...
It's decent against enemies.
Why wouldn't you just use your sword?
Because fucking... Wizards.
Yes, wizards are a thing, that's true. We are going! I think we just ignored the first enemy encounter of that type.
Of which type?
Two blind guys playing Breath of the Wild? Yeah, we
Yep.
did that. It did not go well for some points.
Yep.
Open the door.
There were points where we were really screwed. Like when we stubbornly stuck around to fight the first Lionel.
Yeah. I beat it. It was a bitch, but it was dead.
It was the fight that taught you how to dodge.
Yeah. And I got stupid good at dodging by the end of that. I overshot that jump.
By a bit. You missed it by that much. Have you ever watched Get Smart?
Yes.
Not the
Yes.
lame Steve
no, I know
Carell
what you
movie.
mean, and I've seen the older one.
It was a good show.
Indeed.
I've actually got season 1 of it over there on the shelf.
So you do. Hoo-yah!
Back when things were still black and white.
Yeah, we might revisit Breath of the Wild at some point on stream. Maybe for the new story.
Let's be real, when that new story chunk comes out, we'll probably stream it.
By probably, I mean definitely. Like, that's one of the few things I can say guaranteed we're gonna do it on stream.
Yeah, it's...
Since
there's no doubt.
We played our entire first playthrough on stream.
Yeah. Why would we not do the rest of the story on stream? We want to go through it. You guys deserve to get the conclusion that we get. Bringing up the Breath of the Wild DLC, it's kind of an issue for some people.
It is. Game Explain got really heated on it.
Because they have the 2 DLC packs, and they're kind of just rolling the prices together into one. Like, you exclusively can buy the Season Pass. You cannot buy the DLCs individually.
One of the DLCs gives you an entirely new section of story.
Yeah. So, the first DLC that we're getting, the one coming in the summer, is giving us a hard mode, a new challenge run thing, a new item that makes fast travel a little easier, some new costumes, and a map mode that lets you see where you've been and how much time you spent everywhere. So, things that tweak the overall experience of the game.
But don't exactly change it.
And for some people, that's worth paying for. For some people, it's not. And on top of that, some of those things really shouldn't be DLC. Like the map mode? Fuck off, that doesn't need to be DLC.
No.
That should just be there. But then sometime later in the year, we're getting the other DLC, completely unannounced time or what as to when, and completely unannounced as to what specifically it's going to be. We just know it's going to be some story content. Some new story content.
Yep. Which is apparently a completely separate story from the actual game.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying they're probably gonna do it in a separate map. Which, that wouldn't surprise me, actually.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all. It would be a much smaller map, though. It would have to be. Maybe we'll get to explore not destroyed Hyrule Castle? That'd be pretty cool. I sincerely doubt it, but...
It's a new story chunk that is not dependent on the rest of the game.
Yeah, and the rest of the game does not depend on it.
Exactly. And we got a new enemy here. Seem big and intimidating. Throw a bomb at them and they're fucked.
But yeah, a lot of people are investing in this 2-chunk DLC, like 2 packs of DLC bundle. Well, 1 because it's the only way you can purchase them.
Yeah.
But they're doing so purely to get the second one because they enjoy the plot content of Breath of the Wild so much.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are raising issues that they're getting the shitty DLC with it that they don't want or care about.
Here's the thing: do you consider a hard mode and a new challenge run to be about $20 Canadian worth of content?
No. The challenge run, the new costumes, including that Korok mask, which makes completion a little easier. That's stuff I'd be willing to pay for. The hard mode, sure, why not? Release that as DLC. Games have done that before, adding a new difficulty level that you can pay like $1 for. Sure, why not? But the map mode and the travel medallion that actually definitively change how the game is played,
like the entire
that should just be an update. I don't want to pay for that.
Yeah.
And even then, the total pack of DLC Pack 1 is definitely not worth the $20.
No. However,
is it worth 10?
Maybe.
That really depends as to how good the challenge mode is.
Like, yeah, $20 is a bit much. It's $10 American. Well, actually, the entire pack's like 35 Canadian, so.
It's $20 American, whatever it is.
Yeah, the full pack.
Yeah.
Which $10 for all that, I'd say isn't too bad.
It's not unreasonable, but
here's the motherfucker.
But not knowing what the next DLC is, nor when it's coming out,
is a bit of a. It's a bit concerning.
Yeah.
However, we know it's going to be good. The story content of the game is phenomenal.
Yeah, and we can trust that it's going to be that good.
Aonuma would not give us something story-related and make it subpar.
Yeah. As we saw with Breath of the Wild and with Majora's Mask, and even with Skyward Sword. Because Skyward Sword, where it nails it is its plot.
Yep.
When plot is happening in Skyward Sword, it's great.
Good.
It's just the game has a lot of long stretches of nothing in between, and a lot of chunks where it's, okay, I'm running through the same area I did before. Cool. Like, why the hell am I doing an escort mission with a robot? Oh, that was so dumb.
Like, it's seriously, this pricing depends on how good how good Pack 2 is.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, some of the costumes in Pack 1 are pretty fucking cool, actually.
Yeah.
Like Midna's helmet, Majora's mask.
A Korok mask that'll let you know when you're near Koroks, so
Tingle's
it'll help a little bit. Tingle's costume, I guess, if you have to. The Phantom armor from Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks.
Yep. Well, into the glowy.
Glowy! A a lot of the features and costumes that they're adding to Breath of the Wild with Pack 1, though, are something where, if you're early on in the game, they'll probably do something for you. If you finished the game and 100%ed it, odds are you're not going to be going back to start it over anytime soon.
I'm actually kind of intrigued. I want to start over with the hard mode at some point.
Oh, same. But I mean, in general, if you...
Because I'm dumb in, like, challenge runs.
Oh, same. You and I are both challenge run people.
Yeah.
But I'm saying the average person who would have put in the 200 some odd hours to 100% this, they're probably not going to be going back to restart it.
It's not that they don't want to, it's that...
It takes a lot of time. And that's a lot of time most people don't have.
Completed Xenoblade. Fucking... I've actually lost track of time to play through that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, still nowhere near as much as how many hours I've sunk into Kingdom Hearts 2 over the years.
Yeah.
Across 17 playthroughs, I've 100%ed it 8 times. And many various challenge runs as well.
Ah, yeah, now here's a new enemy type. Just hit the thing on their back and you're good.
Yep. They brought these fucks back for Skyward Sword.
Yep. Something similar was also... They were also in Twilight Princess.
Not to the same degree, though.
Pretty much, dude.
The ones in Twilight Princess I always felt were much...
more of a threat.
Yeah. Like, they're more of an actual enemy. They're not just bouncing around and blow up when you stab them in the butt.
God damn, these things move as much as Pikmin.
I'd almost say they're breeding like sheep.
At least they're not screaming like goat.
Kill that fucker. Like, why would you not at this point?
Yep. And we're already at the boss door. This boss
is really cool.
The thing is, it's kind of hard to lose against it.
It's hard to lose against it, but it's really fun to fight.
The one that pissed me off, let's see. I've done many playthroughs and challenge runs of Ratchet and Clank games. Ah, cool. The dumbest challenge run you've ever done, Dean. What is it?
Dumbest in the sense of...
Stupid, making this way too hard for yourself.
Kingdom Hearts no menu run. I was not allowed to touch my pause menu.
I did the...
No equipping new weapons, no equipping new armor or accessories. No changing my quick select bar. No equipping abilities.
There's a stupid challenge run for Twilight Princess HD.
Oh, hero mode, 3 heart Ganondorf.
Yeah. Which is...
Get hit, you die.
Home, 4 times damage, only 3 hearts.
There's an even harder version when once you get the Zora armor, you're not allowed to take it off.
Yeah.
Which for fire and ice damage would be 8 times damage. Which means even a fire keys bumping into you is gonna kill you.
Ah!
Your aim is awful. Sounds a lot more like you've just been pinging off the sides of shit.
What do I do with this here?
With what?
Oh, bombs. Fuck.
Yeah.
Right. Ah!
And if anyone was wondering what that gap around the platform is, that's electrified.
Yeah. He can push you in there, so it's never happened to me. Let's play Curse, so you never know. I feel like that's finding out shit fucking Phantom Ganon can do.
Yeah. Did you just moo?
Hey, it bounced in.
Hey, there's one. When they redid this boss fight for Minish Cap, I thought I was kind of happy. To be perfectly honest.
Thank you for the arrows. Yeah, he gives you arrows.
Yeah.
No, it restarts the phase.
But yeah, this boss fight, Godan,
Yep.
is, it's not actually an enemy. It's a trial, which is kind of cool. It's kind of unusual for the Zelda standard. The Minish Cap variant is really weird. Shoot its hand with an arrow. Then the eye pops out of its hand. You stab that a bunch until the hand dies. Then its head drops to the ground. You go small inside, burrow your way to an eye inside its head, and then slash the shit out of it. And then repeat.
Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off! Ooh, stuttering. Being stuttered a bit.
GameCube version didn't.
No, it did. When there was a lot of shit going on and you were trying to fire at the same time as that happening.
I've never had it stutter when he started wailing bombs at me in this fight.
Well, he just launched me into electricity.
Well, you said it hadn't happened.
Let's play Curse. Here we go.
And that's it. The entire boss fight.
I'm just trying to give you a high five! Why? Go forward with caution.
Fuck yeah!
Going back to sleep. Heart container.
And then exit.
So you're like Tiny Kong, only not going inside the villain's toe. That was a fucking hard boss fight as a kid.
Yep.
Well, we're on top of the tower.
We're on top of the tower, eh?
Yep, and need to equip something. There's a bell.
Sanctuary!
I should have never taught him that word.
Hey, someone had to make the Hunchback reference.
And I had to make a Simpsons reference.
Yep.
It says it normally goes.
Yep. I had to make the one to give you the opportunity to make the other.
Yep.
Anything for a Simpsons joke.
Yep. Well, there's a glowy thing, Link. It would seem the gods have acknowledged you as the one to be a true hero. Yay! And there was much rejoicing. But this does not mean your trials have ended here. Once you take your first step into the world beyond the ring of light, you see, shimmering in the waves before you, your true trial will begin. Are you ready, Link? Uh-huh.
True trial? Ah, fuck!
Yeah,
Wasn't this the trial? I thought this was the hard part.
If you're wondering what the true trial is, it's actually kind of fucking hilarious. Like, we go through all this to prove we're the hero, and then we're gonna get a dumb fucking puzzle coming up.
So we're going down beneath the waves.
Yep. Apparently I can breathe. Never expected this. Hey, a Hylian crest.
Is the boss just singing the Hylian National Anthem now?
Yep. Or Song of the Hero, as it's called in canon.
Yeah, but...
It sort of became Hyrule's national anthem.
Yeah. And considering the tone of voice they're using right now is the exact same they used for Godan a minute ago.
Yeah. You just see Godan following us. Oh. Are you secretly a fish? No, it's not that dumb a plot point.
Nope, we're just in magically sealed away original
You're
Hyrule.
probably wondering, where are we? Aren't you? Unfortunately, there's not enough time for me to explain it to you now. Once you are able to strike down Ganon with the item you obtain in this castle, it'll be made clear to you. Seems like you got enough time to tell me what this place is. Trust in my words. See what awaits you in the castle.
But you could just tell us. See what awaits you. But why don't you have time to tell us if I have time for me to explore and figure it out? Because I said so.
We enter the castle and... Oh, moblins.
And others.
Dark nuts. That one just looks like he's admiring a sword. Fuck yeah. This is cool. Well, let's look around because there are some things of note.
Yeah, there are some things to see. Some cool shit.
It's actually really good to survey this place before you...
do anything.
Yeah.
Because all the enemies right now...
It won't move.
They're frozen.
Yeah.
It's all time-locked and shit. Though I will say the area is all black and white right now, and it doesn't look as pretty as it will.
Yep. It is really neat, though.
Oh, you know, this area is so cool.
I don't care.
Like, look up in the middle. There's a giant statue of the hero.
Yep.
The hero of time, specifically.
Yep. Let's see, there are also some paintings. Where are those?
On the walls, up on the sides.
Ah, up there. Good. Fuck, I'll just pull up the telescope from here. What do you want? Alright, Link, I need you to listen to me for a moment. The item you seek is hidden somewhere in this castle. To find it, you must find the entrance to the basement. Yep.
Why couldn't you tell us that before we went into the castle?
Like, first thing I see is that. That looks like the king of Hyrule. Neat. And over here, we see a bunch of attendants and what looks to be Princess Zelda.
And note the attendants.
Note how they look.
Look a little familiar, just don't they?
Alright, now here's the how we get to what we're looking for. It's a little dumb.
Block pushing puzzle.
Alright. That's one in place.
Is he just going, okay, every time? It's like, alright, I moved it. Alright, I moved it again.
I can do this.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like he's saying, okay.
Okay. Now you gotta move the triangle blocks to make it into a Triforce, okay? we need to do this so Ganon doesn't get a hold of them. Does that be bad?
It'd be very bad.
Did it?
You see, children, Ganon's bad.
Yeah, it's the most awkward block pushing ever because it's triangular. The statue moves. This is the least convenient way to get to your basement to find light bulbs ever.
At this point, I think they just don't keep the light bulbs in the basement.
They just keep it in the kitchen drawer.
Not in the attic.
God damn it, why'd you build the statue over the entrance to the basement? That's where the wine cellar is!
It's to keep Grandpa off the sauce. Alright, I suppose that makes sense.
Actually, before we grab this, I'm gonna make note of a few things.
Yeah, there's some... Well, it'd be better to make note after we grab it, actually.
Yeah, actually it would
because
be.
color.
Color. Excellently! To perceive such a puzzle and decipher it is no small feat. Really?
Really?
You sure? Grab the sword.
What was the IQ of ancient Hyrule like, in general?
Huh, that looks different. It's a sword. I'll take it.
Like, look at his facial expression here. It's great.
Yeah.
Also, this sword is massive.
And now... color returns.
And with that, traditional Hyrule Castle music. And the enemies start moving.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna have a hell of a time once we get out here.
Yep.
Yeah, the Master Sword's the fucking size of him in this one.
Yeah, I guess I'll take it.
Yeah, sure. You got the Master Sword.
Like, he looks so unimpressed in this shot.
Just like, Alright, now, to make note of these things around the outside here. Here we just see the Triforce. Nothing too special about that. Here, we see a Zora.
Specifically, a Zora woman.
Yep. Here, we see an old man with quite the mustache. We see a forest dweller girl.
Green-haired one.
Yep. We see a demon holding two swords. We see a manly-ass looking Goron.
The true wielder of the Triforce.
Yep. A very powerful looking Sheikah. Quite a shit-eating grin look on that Gerudo there. Yeah, that's right. It's images of the sages from Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, and if you're wondering why I say Darunia is the true wielder of the Triforce...
Think about it. Wise, courageous,
and powerful.
As all fuck.
Like, he's got power, he's got the respect for power, he's got the wisdom to lead his people safely, and the courage to go fight a dragon that eats his people to save his race.
You still say he's childlike because of the size of the sword? Yeah. That's fair. The game would have you think that, but at the same time, he's apparently now a man.
Yeah. He's in his late teens, according to game dialogue.
Yeah. Well, I fucked up the one.
They just make the Master Sword look like a fucking claymore.
Which, to be fair, that's what they did in Breath of the Wild as well.
Really, the Master Sword's like fucking huge in Breath of the Wild?
Yeah.
Yet I'm guessing it's still a one-handed weapon.
Yeah. Also, the Master Sword does more damage than our other weapon did.
Yep.
Quite a bit more.
This Link is the most badass Link.
Yep.
Think about it. He's whipping around that giant sword.
Yep.
He pitches bombs that are larger than his head like no one's business. Survived getting lobbed miles.
Multiple times.
Like, this is by far the most physically resilient Link.
Ow. Actually, this is the perfect time. Oh god. For soup!
You gotta not get hit now.
Yep.
At least you got one double damage hit off.
I didn't get hit yet.
I know you haven't. I'm saying at least you've gotten one double damage hit off.
I'll take that Knight's Crest.
Grandma's soup
Ow.
is the best.
The Knight's Crest, yeah, we're gonna want a lot of them. Alright.
Yeah.
How much is it that we actually need?
I think it's
20?
20? Yeah, that sounds right.
These guys will actually fight you so you don't grab their crest.
Yep. And if you knock away their sword, they'll just run up and deck you. These guys are really cool enemies because you can strip them of their armor, strip them of their weapons, and they'll keep coming after you. They're very fun to fight.
And I like that they just made him a normal enemy instead of just a one-off sub-boss.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that necklace off you. You don't really have to... Actually, no, you do have to beat all of them.
You do. I mean, do you really want to let a Moblin and a Darknut able to reach the Sacred Realm?
Fair enough.
Though at this point, I guess it wouldn't be the Sacred Realm anymore.
No.
It'd be the Dark World.
Yep.
Because Ganondorf went and fucked it up. In every reality but the fucking child timeline.
Fuck you!
I swear, when you were rolling there, it sounded like Link was just going, sick! As if he's just going, yeah, I'm awesome!
Stop decking me! Screw the Master Sword, look at this fucking thing!
Yeah, but it ain't as powerful.
This is even beyond Dragon Slayer levels of absurd.
Is it, though?
No, it is! Well, in comparison to Link. Hey?
I don't know, I don't think the Darknut swords could cleave through, like, 10 enemies in one swing. Like, I don't think you'd be cutting through 2 rows of enemies deep. I love the sound effect they put for Dragon Slayer in the new Berserk series. Just that big twang.
Yeah. Why is this kid strip searching monsters? Why aren't you?
You never know when you might need one.
Yep.
The Zelda mentality. Take everything, because you never know when it's going to be useful.
Oh, Jesus! He's fucking gunning it after me. He did it the Canadian way. He picked up his buddy's weapon.
Yeah, interesting little bit of Canadian military knowledge for you. In Canada, your weapon is provided to you in the military versus the Americans having to purchase their weapons. So, a Canadian soldier can pick up a dead colleague's weapon and continue onward using it with no legal consequence, whereas an American soldier doing the same thing could actually be charged with grave robbing.
use one momblet.
I love how useful the bow is taking down the Dark Nuts, though. Because you can just peg them in the face with it.
Huh, didn't know that.
Like the open gap of their helmet, you can just put an arrow in there.
I actually didn't know that. Again, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. Like, a lot of people don't use the bow for combat in this game because they're like, oh, it's just for puzzle shit. It actually has a lot more combat uses than you'd think. It's fairly effective.
Alright, now we can leave. There's no reason to go at this door, right?
The back door?
Yeah.
We should, though.
Yeah.
Just to show what's there. Because it is the door that opened up to us. So, here we are.
Hyrule.
On this bridge, and Hyrule's ahead.
But, nope.
Who put this there? Ow.
Yep. Something is blocking us from going further.
Try whacking it.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
Weird.
It's an invisible wall.
And now we could... actually, let's take one more look at something.
What you taking a look at?
Over at these pictures on the wall here. Now we can see it in... Now we can see them in color.
Mm-hmm.
In color?
We just got the Master Sword.
Oh. I was going to make a stupid, like, 90 reference to now in 3D.
Yep. And over here we see a better look at the king. He's wearing a big red jacket. Good for him. Fuck you, Boat, I got the sword.
By corner gas logic, that would entitle him to a charity award. Why are you nominating them? They got a nice jacket.
Well, that happened. Well, now what do we do?
Now, let's go get our sister back.
Forsaken Fortress! Oh! I blame you, Boat.
Oh! But we can do a thing now.
Can we?
Let's find ourselves a tornado.
Ah. Where?
Probably
Hi,
still
Beetle!
near, probably still not too far from here.
Actually, if we go diagonally northwest from here, I think we have a really high chance of finding it. Okay.
Yeah, like it's never far from here. When you're within like 2 tiles from it, you can generally see it.
Let's see it. Every now and then it'll actually just like show up on you. Ah, there you are.
Let's kick his ass.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck up a tornado.
Well, I mean, we haven't had an issue with this guy yet. But his brother told us to kick his ass if we ever saw him.
Foolish creature who does not fear the gods. To the end of the sea with you. Let the winds of Cyclone's wrath blow you away.
You can't hit him with a bomb. The tornado just sweeps it away. And he's pulling you in. And if he pulls you in completely, he will drop you at a random location in the world.
Got him. That's a heck of an arm you got there. And what an eye. No one's ever been able to spot me in there before now. You obviously have mastery of the air. And now that we've established that you're quite the Wind Waker, let's see if you can handle this. Wahoo! In the hands of a Wind Waker like you, my adorable little Cyclone will be as happy as can be. If you need to move like the wind over the ocean deeps, just call on my Cyclones. Well, I guess I'll head for home now.
And with that, we have fast travel.
Yep. Should we go to one island?
No.
Not yet?
We'll do that later.
Okay.
It's not going to help us in the next thing anyway.
But bombs kill Sharknadoes. So?
So arrows kill frognadoes.
Rupees and usual. Yes, it is a really interesting way of fast travel.
Tornado! And then you're gone. Link must have a stomach of steel.
Yep.
Someone's just sailing along, minding their own business, then suddenly, from above, just the Link's vomit just falls right next to their boat. It's like, oh god, what was that?
What's that?
What's what?
This rather tall-looking island.
Is it Rockspire Island? Is there a beetle ship here?
I'll tell you in a second. I don't see one. Ah, but there is something on top of it. There is some sort of raft here.
How much money we got?
900 something?
We should be good, if this is where I think we are.
There's a small island here and then another large island there.
Oh, that's where we are.
Yeah. Except we can't exactly see what's up there. This will be important for later. This is the one I think it is, right?
This is the 2 islands, one bigger, one smaller?
Yep.
Yeah, this is exactly what you think it is. Not what I originally thought it was.
The one I was considering warping to earlier?
Yes.
Mm.
This is Mother and Child Island.
Yep.
Where one of the traders is for that stupid side quest.
Mm-hmm. Don't think we're going to be doing.
No, I really don't think so.
Yep. Well, anyway, Forsaken Fortress is in our sights. And the music just decided to stop.
It's getting all ominous and shit.
Motion sickness, you're a sailor. I'm sorry, did you get tossed by a tornado today? Hey look, the rock the pirates hid behind. Something that disappoints me is, if you explore the sea, you will never find the pirate ship.
Nope.
Well, Forsaken Fortress. It's been a while. Not really.
Couple days.
Yeah. And we're in Forsaken Fortress again. This time, we got our sword.
Mm-hmm. And we can just go in and fuck shit up.
Yep. Some bitches wanna die?
Hold on.
Hmm?
Do we have anything in our bottle?
Soup?
The second helping of soup?
Yeah?
Let's top up before we go into this dungeon.
I have 1 quarter heart missing.
Yeah, but... My point is more so we can kill things quicker.
Well.
Also for this.
The return of Phantom Ganon.
With his 2D design. Are you sword fighting him or bottle fighting him?
Sword.
Lame. Fighting like a true hero of time.
Oh, and it works like a charm. It actually is better to use the sword in some situations. Because it actually has a longer hit toolbox. It's weird. Oh, it's fucking hilarious.
But you're just beating him with a bottle?
Yep.
Scott Hall would be proud. And that fight went a little faster than it would have.
Yep. Well, did better than the last time we faced Phantom Ganon.
Yeah, there wasn't a, he can do that?
Yep. A chest. Now this is fucking cool. Oh, it's this side? Okay.
it's more proof that this Link is the most physically badass Link there is.
We get a hammer!
And look at the size of this fucking hammer.
Well, it looks normal here. Weird. Okay. I guess I'll equip that. Oh no. Where is it?
See?
Look at this fucking thing!
He just beasts this thing around!
Ow! Dick.
Well, we officially lost our damage boost.
We've lost it during the Ganon fight, dude.
Yeah, I know, but... this is just more so proof of that fact.
Taking your necklace. Now we really just gotta beeline it for the room we saw our sister in.
Yep. There's nothing needed here.
Which is directly above us, but we can't exactly get there from here. Oh! I forgot those were in this iteration of the dungeon.
What?
Floor Masters.
Oh, yeah, no, they're a thing.
And
The
they're-
assholes of the Zelda universe.
They're dicks. Ah! Ah!
I thought it was hilarious the one time I threw one of those at you in the,
In the Zelda campaign.
In the Zelda
and immediately
D&D
me and
campaign.
Logan just yell, "Kill it!"
and then Logan just gets dragged off by it like 4 times. Just barely not getting hauled off entirely every time.
There goes your sword, jackass! That was just unfortunate for him.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, there's no way up there. God damn it. Not even something I could attach the fucking grappling hook to. Since you don't have to leave, this is our home now.
We've taken it over. This is the takeover of the Forsaken Fortress, and it's gonna be glorious.
Yep. We shall claim it as our land. This hammer's amazing.
Yep.
And how do I get over there? Oh, right. With this.
You have stuff this time around.
This is our home. We will never leave it. Our necklace!
God damn it!
Those come out of our budget, dude!
We gotta pay for those out of our own pocket!
Bye. That's all I needed from you. He still wants a fucking fight.
Yeah, he's salty about you taking his
Well,
stuff.
there he goes. Well, they belong to the Octoroks now.
Yep. He definitely died salty.
If I messed up, there may be some pest control needed, along with a few renovations. I just fucking bat them out of here. That's amazing.
This is definitely better than the Megaton hammer. I don't care what anyone says, this hammer is better than the one you got in Ocarina of
I
Time.
just love that you can just bat them away like they ain't even shit. Hand these out of here! Fucking out of here.
Speaking of that, we picked up Persona 4 Arena Ultimax just for shits the other day, and every character's got their own ridiculous finishers.
Yep.
Like they're just over the top, flashy, cinematic finishers.
Yep.
So turns out, after the events of Persona 3, Junpei became a professional baseball player. His finisher is he launches them into the air, bats them into space, and then they land in a baseball diamond bursting through the scoreboard.
No, that's not what happens. What happens is Junpei launches them up in the air, his persona spikes them back down to Earth, and then he launches them across Japan to a baseball diamond where they destroy the scoreboard.
Yeah. Akihiko's is basically skydive Falcon Punch.
Yep. And Elizabeth is broken.
Yeah, we haven't actually figured out how to pull off her finisher yet.
Yep.
It's a counter of some variety.
Right, I actually do have to take down the watchtowers again.
Just the one.
No, you need to take down... Yeah, you need to take down the one that's across the thing. Right?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just the one.
However, which one?
You know, last time they were willing to take prisoners. This time, it's much more of a fuck you die.
Yep. Oh god, these things are dicks. You ain't leaving till they're all dead. Okay, so I need that one over there. I don't don't exactly remember how I'm supposed to get to that one, though.
Link just walks into the fortress with a cigar in his teeth. You got a pest problem? I'll take care of your pest problem. Just thuds the hammer on his palm.
Yep. Takes his arm off. Leave no survivors. I mean, rescuing your sister. Yeah.
Are you just here slaughtering hordes of Ganon's minions, or are you here to rescue your sister? Little column A, little column B.
I like to just picture Link got incredibly sociopathic after all his time on the seas. Like, it just drove him fucking nuts.
I mean, he has been alone for ages. He's been pretty much by himself for a week straight here.
Yep. On the seas with not much to see.
Well, there's a lot to see. There's nothing to block your view.
Yeah. You had to go for the corner gas reference.
I did.
And I don't blame you. Glide!
Fly!
I can fly! I can fly! Just kidding. No, I can't fly. I can glide! Well... Fuck these guys. I'm ignoring them for now. No, they don't get less annoying.
Nope. We are the knights who say Nyeh.
Just gonna settle along here. There's never usually a pot there. Or is there?
Yeah, just go.
Yeah. Burn. Burn. Oh, God. Yeah. This path. What the fuck? They can run along walls?
Sure, that's a thing.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Something we didn't show yesterday, Wednesday, and we didn't show this time is from the entrance you can actually go in this fortress the back way.
Yep.
You can just swim around the side and go in through the room that with the water and the rats and all that shit.
Big brother! You're okay. I was worried. How the fuck do you open this thing?
Fuck opening the lock. Get back! Pulls out the hammer.
Still won't open that easily. There you go, acting before you think as usual.
Are you stalking me? I can see
swear.
everything you do through a magic stone.
I swear, do you even realize that we had to draw that monster bird off for you? It was about to come flying in here after you again. Huh? What? Sword. Why Where did you get that? Are you... Is it even possible? What could it be? Well, never mind about that. For now, we'll just take these girls. I'm sure their father's back in town will pay a handsome reward for their return.
That was my plan! That was almost fucking Kakariko music right there.
So sorry to interrupt such a heartwarming reunion. But isn't there still something that you need to take care of? If you're worried about your sister, don't be. I promise I'll deliver her safely back to your little island. Normally, I'd expect a huge reward for something like this, but this time, it's my treat. Listen, Errol, your brother still has some things to take care of. Big, important grown-up things. He'll be back soon, so you just wait nice and quiet until he returns, okay?
Yeah, and she's definitely substantially younger than us if Tetra can get away with saying we've got adult shit to do to her.
But big brother...
The art style in this game is very misleading with people's ages.
Miss Tetra, we have to hurry. The bird will be here any second. Gonzo, excellent. You're just in time. Take this one for me. Huh? But she's fine. Just do as you're told. Big brother! Hey, you'll be fine.
We got this.
Link, we'll be back. I swear it. All heroes in this series have blonde hair and green outfits. Why does this surprise you? Oh!
Not all, actually. All the Downfall timeline links actually have brown hair.
Yeah. Well, apart from the Link Between Worlds.
Yeah, that's true.
And A Link to the Past for some reason.
Yeah, but A Link to the Past is weird looking.
He has pink hair. Sprite's weird.
Yeah. Oh, this fucking bird's getting in my way. I didn't get to kill it before, and I made the promise of duck for dinner.
And we're gonna get duck for dinner.
We're gonna have duck for your soup, Grandma!
Right now, don't worry about these enemies. Ignore them.
Yeah, just run past them.
Well, we made it to the top.
But
Hey!
this fuck's in our way.
Fuck out of here!
Hammer smashed face. Cue the cannibal corpse.
That was easier than I expected. Oh, spikes are blocking our path. You lost. And now your punishment. Your next few lives will have brown hair. Well, time for one of the more fun boss fights of this game.
Yeah, no, this boss fight's great.
You gotta keep track of where he is. You just need the hammer first fight, if I recall.
Bow as well.
You just gotta hit that face as much as you can.
Yep. And peg him with an arrow and he'll charge you.
Except that's for the next phase. Ow! He charged me anyway. Fuck you, bird. Ow. Come on.
Let's cave this bird's skull in.
Well, broke his mask. He was a turkey all along. I don't know if I can say even better.
Really depends as to what kind of meat you like. Duck is slightly gamier, but slightly tougher as well. Also, much greasier. I don't know about you, I picture this meat, the meat of this bird being very tough.
Yeah.
Considering how big it is. Probably mostly dark meat.
And that's it for Helmarock King.
It's dead.
Yeah, happy dance.
Now, let's go kill the only ginger with a tan.
Well, this is a big ominous door. What are you doing in my room? It's been a while.
I thought I said no one was allowed in here.
You have done well to sneak into my fortress and wriggle your way all the way up here. I suppose the least I can do is commend you for your reckless courage. My name is Ganondorf, and I am the master of the Forsaken Fortress. By the way, boy, when you drew that sword of yours out of its pedestal, did you by chance notice how all the monsters frozen in time down there suddenly began stirring again? Do you understand precisely what that means? I highly doubt you do.
Am I the only one who's noticed over the years that Ganondorf got fat?
Oh yeah. Foolish child. While that sword is indeed the blade of evil's bane, at the same time, it has long played another role. You see, it is also a sort of key, a most wretched little key that has kept the seal on me and my magic intact. By withdrawing the blade, you have broken that seal. Really? You gonna try this?
Well, I mean, that's the traditional D&D player response. Villain's giving a monologue. Fuck it, I'ma stab him while he's doing this.
Pimp slap. You cannot defeat me with a blade that does not sparkle with the power to repel evil. what you hold is useless. Go back to the world below.
You need the power of glitter.
And tell that to the pathetic fools who made this blade. Its power is gone, and its edges are dull. Sup?
Fuck your shit, fat man!
Link, get up! Stop! Let me go! You pathetic little sea rat. Huh? My Triforce power is resonating. At long last, I have found you, Princess Zelda.
Are you just assuming that's my name? Cause it's not.
What are you talking about? I don't know any Zelda. Feigning ignorance will gain you nothing. Tell me, if you are not Zelda, then why do you have this fragment of the Triforce?
It was shiny, I took it.
What the bird people? When did that happen?
Bird people, and they brought in the big guns.
You fucked up my tail something fierce. So, you make them stronger by finding the thing that can kill them. That's a fantasy trope. Yeah.
It's very much a fantasy trope.
It's alright, Link. She has merely lost consciousness. Your sister has escaped the Forsaken Fortress with the pirates. You can relax. She's safe now. Lord Valoo, you arrived not a moment too soon. We are deeply grateful.
The Master Sword is honestly one of the bigger MacGuffins in video games.
I am aware of this. Yet, I thought our first priority should be to separate these two from Ganon's grasp. Yeah, makes sense.
That works.
I'm leaving now.
I'm gonna go take a nap. See you later, boat. Everyone calls me that now.
Master, why don't you kill him before he can use the only thing that can kill you? It can't right now is the thing.
Yeah. Well?
Link, I will explain things later. Now, we must return to the world beneath the sea.
This is actually one of the only times you have the opportunity to, use your camera to snap a shot of Link and Tetra in the same frame.
Yep. Hey! How? Link, you're alright. What is this place? Hey, and Gandorf, what happened to him? Link, what are you doing? You must come now to the room where you got the Master Sword. Who's using that stone? Just who are you? Link and I are the only ones who can speak through this stone. How dare you use what's not yours? Your name is Tetra, correct? You must come with Link to see me at once. Well, then you sound important. Fine, we're on our way. Just hold your horses, whoever you are. Link, what are you waiting for? You heard the stone. You're supposed to show me how to get to where that voice is. Fine. Sup? This is a castle.
Yeah, this is one of the only points where they're actually in the same place at the same time. In gameplay.
Yeah.
Actually, thinking about it, it might be the only time.
Yeah, save this picture. It actually is the only time apart from on the pirate ship, way early game. Which, for the completion bonus, is a whore! If you didn't know that you had to take a picture of everything, like every character in this fucking game...
Twice. In each, like once in each playthrough.
Yep. Then you're kind of fucked.
I can't think of the many opportunities to take pictures of any of the pirates.
Mm-hmm.
Especially considering you don't have the Picto Box early game.
Well, let's just go. Why take pictures? Completion. Are you him? Are you the one who was speaking through the stone without my permission? Answer me! The stone is an enhanced version of the Gossip Stones, long spoken of in the legends of the Hyrulean royal family. I am the one who made it. You made it? Royal family's Gossip Stone? I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Have neither of you heard the tales?
Well, there's a simple way to test whether it's a Gossip Stone or not. Put a bomb next to it, see if it shoots up into space.
Tales of the kingdom, spoken of in the legend of the great hero. The place where the power of the gods lies hidden. This place, where the two of you now stand, is that kingdom. This is Hyrule. And I am its king, Daphnis Nohansen Hyrule. Link, do you not recognize my voice? Indeed, I am the one who guided you here. I am the King of Red Lions.
You're my boat?
There was no need for me to reveal my true identity to you so long as that blade, the Master Sword, could defeat Ganon. But now, both of you must listen to me. Once long ago, this land of Hyrule was turned into a world of shadows by Ganon, who sought to obtain the power of the gods for his own evil ends. Yeah, 7 years. It was kind of shitty. My power alone could not stop the fiend, and our only chance was to leave the fate of the kingdom in the hands of the gods. When the gods heard our pleas, they chose to seal away not only Ganon, but Hyrule itself. And so, with a torrential downpour, the rains from the heavens, our fair kingdom was soon buried beneath the waves, forgotten at the bottom of the ocean. Yet all was not lost, for the gods knew that to seal the people away with the kingdom would be to grant Ganon's wish for the destruction of the land. So, before the sealing of the kingdom, the gods chose those who would build a new country and command them to take refuge on the mountaintops. Those people were your ancestors. Hundreds of years have passed since then. So long as Ganondorf was not revived, Hyrule would remain below, never waking from its slumber. Tetra, come to me. This necklace you wear is part of a sacred treasure called the Triforce of Wisdom, which has been passed down for many ages within the royal family of Hyrule.
That's not quite how that works, but...
Your mother passed this down to you and instructed you to treasure it and to guard it with your life. Am I not correct? The Triforce of Wisdom is none other than the sacred power of the gods that we have kept from Ganon's clutches for so many long years. The gods placed upon our ancestors task of protecting it from evil's grasp. You too must abide by the laws of the past, and so the time has come for me to teach you the fate into which you were born, the very reason that you live.
And welcome to the A Link to the Past. Flashback music.
Is the king talking through the boat, or did he turn into a boat? I like to think the latter, but it's the former.
Yeah, same.
Now, King of Hyrule, transform!
Cue the most Sentai transformation sequence you've ever seen. Was the costume change really necessary there, man? Like, I kind of liked what I was wearing before. Are those clothes just gone now?
My fate. You are the true heir of the royal family of Hyrule. The last link in the bloodline. You are Princess Zelda. But my name is actually Tetra.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my name.
Zelda, I'm a princess? You are confused, aren't you? I suppose such is to be expected. Link. I'm terribly... I don't know which one is saying this. It makes it incredibly vague. I'm gonna go with King of Hyrule. I am terribly sorry that you have been caught up in these events. But now that it is known that Tetra is indeed Princess Zelda...
Yep, you were right.
Ganon will be searching frantically for this child in an attempt to get the power of the gods that she possesses. He will not rest until he has found her.
Well, I mean, power of the gods, a little more than just the Triforce here.
If he succeeds, my ancient kingdom under the sea will be turned into a land of shadow and despair, and so will the world you know above the waves. Link, I need you to lend me your strength in this dark hour. I have a suspicion that was about what has caused the Master Sword to lose its power. I need for you to come with me back to the lands above the water and return the power to repel evil to the Master Sword. Zelda. It is far too dangerous for you to join us in this task. Fortunately, this sacred chamber is not yet known to Ganon. It is my wish that you wait here in hiding until we return.
Didn't exactly give her much of a choice in the matter, did he?
Link, we must go. Here's the thing, interesting fact. This is technically the Temple of Time from Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, they just built the castle over it.
Yep. Link, I don't know how to say this. Everything that's happened to you and your poor sister, it's all been my fault. I'm so sorry. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go save Hyrule. Link.
And then I'll be back and I guess get you out of this tiny room that he's deciding to lock you up in.
Be careful. God, it's gonna be boring in here. Ah, fuck.
Can you at least give me a magazine? No? Alright. Well, I suppose the last thing I saw was Link, so... Twiddle,
Oh,
twiddle, 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 twiddle. I am half tempted to burst out into
no.
No, I have zero intention of actually doing it,
Link,
but part of me was
well.
tempted to burst out into a
The
tallywhacker's
fact that
track.
the Master Sword lost the power to repel evil suggests to me that something has happened to the sages who infused the blade with the god's power. The sages would be here in Hyrule, in the wind temple to the north, and the earth temple to the south, praying to the gods. You must head for these two temples to see what has happened to the sages and attempt to find a way to recover the power to repel evil. Unfortunately, Ganon seems to have erected some sort of magical barrier down here in Hyrule, blocking our path to the temples. But each temple should have another entrance, high upon Hyrule's mountaintops, which are now islands above the sea. As always, I shall mark these places on your charts. Now then, if we stay here much longer, we shall draw our enemy's attention to Princess Zelda's whereabouts. We must return to the surface immediately.
Now, at this point, we've got some side questy shit we want to do, and some slightly more open-ended shit to do. So I think now's probably the best time for us to give you guys a few minutes to get up, go get yourselves a drink, and we'll be back in a couple minutes, eh?
Yep. Well, that disappeared.
Yep.
Wait, you know the legend of the Hero of Time? Yeah. Once long ago, he defeated Ganon and brought peace to the kingdom of Hyrule. A piece of the Triforce was given to the Hero of Time, and he kept it safe, much as Zelda kept hers. That sacred piece is known as the Triforce of Courage. When the Hero of Time was called to embark on another journey and left the land of Hyrule, he was separated from the elements that made him a hero. It is said that at that time, the Triforce of Courage was split into 8 shards and hidden throughout the land.
So it's all Zelda's fault.
Yep. Essentially, that's telling us, yeah, you're gonna have to collect all 8 pieces of that Triforce.
Yep.
Which,
But
it was more in the original.
Yeah. But it was Zelda's fault.
Yep.
Because she's the one who kind of kicked Link out of the timeline.
Yep. We'll be back in a couple minutes. everyone.
We're back.
Okay. So, first place... Actually, no, let's not sail. Let's
Pull out that Wind Waker. So first place we want to go... We want to warp to somewhere over near where we were earlier.
Whee!
Is that where you're warping? Where I assume you're warping?
Yep.
Welcome to here. A place you can only get via warping. So this fast travel has given us something really cool already. This is the Great Fairy we were talking about that looks so different from the others, it's jarring.
Tell me, little boy, can you control the wind? So young to have such power. How did you know to find me here? I am the queen of the fairy world. What is the matter, my child? Does that not surprise you, young one? I like you, and so I shall give new power to the bow that you wield.
Looks like a little kid, doesn't it?
We got fire and ice arrows.
We got the cool shit.
And the warm shit.
Ah, the stuff that comes after spicy food.
Ice arrows can freeze the hottest flames, and fire arrows can melt the coldest ice. The fairies in this fountain will ease your weariness. Use them as you need to. Okay? Child, I must tell you, you are just my type.
Ew.
The boat's looking at you like, we should go.
This is one of those things where people would try and justify it by going, she's an ancient being, it's okay. No. No, it's not okay. Being hit on by the creepy little girl fairy is not okay.
Might as well just warp right to Windfall.
Yep. But you can only reach this area, which is on top of that massive rock spire of an island we saw,
Yeah.
by warping. You can only get in and out of here with this song.
Hi, Beetle. Boy!
Do we have Windfall on our map?
Yeah.
Just trying to keep track of what we've actually added to our map. To the fuckwit dancing on a grave!
Oh! That's not it. That's just not it. Problem is, even though that's not it, this isn't it either. Hmm? Oh dear, pardon me, guy. I was so wholly absorbed in my dancing that I didn't even notice little old you standing there. I am dancing more than I love dancing more than I love 3 meals a day. You will come to know me as the world's charismatic dancer extraordinaire. Ready, guy? 1, 2, 1, 2. Say, guy, you know what I was just reminded of? Long ago, I met a delightful little guy who performed the most dazzling magic dance. A dance that turned right into day right before my very eyes.
You want to know what I'm reminded of, guy?
What?
Undergrads. Like, just the sheer amount this guy says guy.
Huh? That's it. That's the rhythm I've been trying to recall. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it, guy.
Yeah! Yeah!
And this is just Mikau's voice clip from Majora's Mask.
Woo!
You learn the song of passing. That's it, and it's perfect. I'm perfect. Now let the sun shine on. Hey, what's the matter? Nothing happened, nothing at all. Why? If you're wondering why, it's simply... I actually don't remember why.
Why he can't do it?
Well, we just did it and it didn't change anything. And down this way is the auction house.
Which is our main priority.
What'd you miss? You missed the creepy great fairy giving us fire and ice, and we learned the song of passing.
Yep.
Hello, Canadian. Well now, good evening. Yes, I rent out the first floor of this mansion in order to run a nightly auction. Tonight's auction is about to begin. Oh dear me, is it ever? Now it is indeed an auction, but I like to describe it in simple terms. It is a competition for the very highest... Yes.
Yeah, we get how the auction works.
Yes, I'll take place in the auction. Unfortunately, you did not... I'm fine with that. They do not tell you what it is before you actually enter the auction that you're voting for.
Yeah.
Creepy Great Fairy not so late? No, it looks like a kid. Yes. First, let me thank all of you bargain-loving people for joining us this evening. Dear me, what a turnout. The auction is about to begin, yes. And what do you suppose will pop up on our item this evening?
Hopefully we get the one we want right away.
Auction item is this. That's not bad either.
What is it?
Piece of heart.
Oh. It's one of the two things we wanted to come here for.
It starts at 80. Oh, we're good. First, I want to test something. $83. $86. Do you wish to quit? Not yet. Dearest me, incredible! The drama, everyone is stuck speechless by Link's bid. Yeah, it's 20.
Yep.
And we don't have to do much throughout the rest of it.
No, you do, because it only lasts about 30 seconds or so. You'll want to get nearish the top.
Uh, 111.
See? They're already going again.
114. 122.
What are you doing?
134. Jesus! 140.
Yeah, this is why I said you wanted to keep actually raising the bar. Because they will hit a wave of bids when they come back. How much time is left? don't necessarily hit the top yet.
There's much time left, good people. Well, we might want to get in one more. 203 ain't bad.
For a piece of heart?
Yeah.
Hell no. Most games that sell you a piece of heart will be like 800 or something.
Yeah. 5 seconds remain. We got this.
Or, you know, when your rupee cap is 200, it's 200.
Collect one more and we get a... Alright.
Now, let's do it again.
Yep. Alright, let's see what you got this time.
Be the good thing.
Joy pendant.
Nope. Not even gonna bid on that one.
Just quit this one?
Yeah. It's completely RNG as to what pops up.
Yep. So this may take a little bit. Treasure chart.
Not really worth it.
Nope. Oh, it's starting at 5 rupees.
Yeah, but is it worth spending much on when it's only going to give us 50 rupees in the end?
Fair. And even then, we can still go to the spot and find it without it. Come on, give us what we're here for. Fucking joy pendant.
God damn it.
Also, why is a joy pendant more expensive than a treasure chart?
Because a joy pendant is a known commodity when a treasure chart is an unknown commodity? I don't know. Maybe? Like, you don't know what the treasure chart's gonna be worth, so it could be worth nothing to you?
I'd laugh the final bid was 49. That would kind of piss me off.
Also I get that people would probably assume they can bribe the school teacher with joy pendants.
Another treasure chart. 60 rupees for this one. So this one's actually worth something. Okay. But still no. Come on.
Give us what we're looking for.
Yep. Yeah! Swift sale. This starts at a high price, if I remember. 100 rupees, never mind.
How many do we have?
700. Start slow, and then when he tells us there's not much time left, we go like mad.
You're just letting them ratchet up the price by a little bit.
Yep. Why do all of you need a swift sale anyway?
I don't know. None of them go anywhere. What's the price at?
138. Ah, shit, it made me do it. And there's 31 seconds left.
Knock them all speechless.
Yep.
'Start them all again.
With 17 seconds left.
I would say put one more bit in just to keep them from sniping it on you.
Not much time left. Seconds remain. No, I don't. No!
What'd you do?
I accidentally pressed B. Why is it right beside? Ah!
You! No! God damn it!
Damn you, gamepad!
Fuck! You know what the worst part is?
What?
It's gonna give us a fucking joy pendant or something now, isn't it?
Treasure chart! That sucked. Fuck.
You were like 2 seconds from it, too!
Come on. Treasure chart. What does the sale do anyways? I'll explain that when we get it.
Yeah. We will explain that once. The game's going to give us a text box that'll explain it for us.
There it is.
Don't fuck it up.
I'll let this sit for a while. $106. $110.
It'll honestly be the same price whether you just keep them stun locked or wait for them to bid it up, then knock them down at the end. Either way, it'll still come out to about 200 rupees.
$134. Time is running out. This is where I make my move.
How much time you got?
Don't know.
What's the bid at right now?
There's 15 seconds left.
I would make one more bid. Just to...
No. No, I do not. Why does the default put me on yes? Stop that!
Stop clicking B!
It's right fucking there! It's stupid close together. Well, we got this. Like...
Yeah, now we can just wait. Honestly, I don't even know if you needed to make that last bid. Though how much would it have sucked if they got unstunned? 2 seconds left and made a bid.
We got the Swift Sail, that's all we need.
There's one more thing we want to get while it's still night.
Which thing?
The stealth thing?
Oh, you mean with her here?
Yes.
What do I have to do again?
Talk to her, and then follow her. Without being noticed.
Take off. Go away. I then have to hide behind this sign, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
You don't see me.
If I can't see them, they can't see me. What?
It's not happening.
He's not going?
Yeah. start all the way down here. Oh, mail. Three letters.
What do we get?
Grant asking about Granny soup. Not Grandma. Red rupee. We have to pay 200 for this one? Sure. To the esteemed Mr. Fairy Person. No. We got incredible chart.
Which does?
It's a tingle chart.
But I remember this actually doing something useful.
Letter from Errol saying she's good.
Now let's go find that shady girl.
She's right here.
Maybe it, for some reason, thinks you've been caught, so just go into a door and come back out and then watch her walk away.
Do I go talk to her?
See if she moves first.
Doesn't look like it.
Alright, then yeah, definitely go talk to her and get far enough away that she can't even see you.
Aha! I had to go the other way.
And now we stealth our way.
Yep. You forget about that?
No. No, just it's the dumbest fucking way of trying to throw someone off from the fact you're following them.
I'm a cat. Meow. Why'd I go walking?
I don't think you went far enough to be walking.
I'm a cat. Meow. Yeah. Oh. You startled me. What do you want? My heart is racing. You scared me. Wait, are you the kind of creep who goes around at night scaring people? That's just plain mean. Just who do you think you are, anyway? An ally of justice? A night-creeping rascal.
An ally of justice!
An ally of justice? I'm not a thief. I swear I haven't stolen anything, well, yet. Please, let me go. It was just an impulse, that's all. Just a bad idea. Why won't you say anything? Why does this mean you're mad at me? Could you at least listen to the circumstances in in my life that led up to this moment? Please, you owe me that much. Okay. I was once the richest little debutante in this town. Did you know that? But one day, a monstrous bird came and to the Forsaken Fortress. It took me to a terrible place called the Forsaken Fortress, where I was locked up and held captive. It was awful. My father spent every last rupee in his coffers in an attempt to get me rescued. That's right, every last bit of our family fortune gone. That was when my life of poverty began. Now every day from morning until night I'm busy working for an open air shop. So as you can see, at least I'm trying to settle into my poor lifestyle. Doesn't that just tug at your heartstrings? What do you say about the tragic events in my pitiable life? That's terrible, or it's kind of funny.
I guess it's terrible because we can't exactly say you being piss poor is funny.
And to make matters worse, some reason I still can't figure out that slob Maggie, who was the poorest girl in town, suddenly got filthy rich. Maggie, of all people. It makes me so mad that I want to do something terrible. Do you understand my plight? Very well, or not at all.
Not at all.
What?
I mean, is it...
Can you let me go? Unfortunately, no. I'm not going to let you go.
Yeah.
Or I'll let you go. But why not? Because I'm honest. Or because I like you.
Because we're honest?
It's true. I know I'm quibbling over nothing, but being so poor weakens a person's very soul. But it's time I quit making silly excuses for myself. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I don't have to sink down to the level of a common thief. I think I will never do anything like that again. What an amazing feeling. I've let all my worries out of my heart. Wow, I actually feel refreshed. Let me at least thank you. Please take this. Empty bottle! Don't look at me like that. I didn't steal it. It washed up on the shore, so I picked it up. Don't tease me like that. It's a tiny bottle made of crystal clear glass, so it's beautiful. I wish my soul could be that beautiful. Oh, what am I saying? When you live in poverty, you can say the cheesiest things without blinking an eye. So, I guess I should go soon. My father will start worrying. Goodbye, little ally of justice. And good luck to you.
We just extorted a bottle out of a thief.
Yep.
Good day.
Mm-hmm. Now what?
There is a thing we could... How many joy pennants we got?
17.
17?
Yep.
We need 4 more.
Yep.
So I think that's all we can really do right now, unless we want to go do the shit with the catching the kids.
What does that get me?
I think the teacher will make you do it regardless before she'll accept your joy
Then we'll
pendants.
ignore it. Well, hey, there's something over here. On this island here. An invisible chest. Should we deal with that?
Let's. So what this swift sail does is, first off, we go faster.
Almost twice the speed.
Second off, the wind is always directly behind us. Which has its benefits and drawbacks. Benefit? You're always going at speed wherever you want to go.
Yep.
And you don't have to change the direction of the wind. Drawback? It might make it a little more annoying to keep track of which direction the wind was supposed to be going.
I do things with this chest again?
You know, I don't actually remember.
Weird. Neither do I.
Maybe we have to do the thing with the windmill first?
Makes sense. Which we can do that now.
Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Switch it over to day so we can see a bit better.
Yep. And I think we have to do it a day.
Nope.
Huh?
3, 4.
A bottle. If it wasn't this game, I'd be calling her stingy. The reason this game got remade is actually kind of interesting in itself.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually them trying to find an art style that worked for Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, they remade this and Twilight Princess on the Wii U.
Just so they could see if the art style would be good for it.
And ended up in the middle ground like they'd originally planned. It was pretty much seeing, oh shit, do we have to retexture anything because one of these art styles is disliked?
How do I fix this again?
I think we have to talk to someone first.
You know, this thing may look like a windmill, but it's actually a wind-powered Ferris wheel. We used to harness the wind's power to spin quite a mighty manner. But we rarely get a favorable wind around here anymore, so it doesn't budge. I'm pretty sure it's not broken or anything, though. So if the wind blew in the right direction again, we just have to hit the power switch and get it back to moving. It looks like northeasterly wind is blowing now. So, which direction?
Or which way are the wind lines going presently?
Yeah, the wind is currently... Southwesterly wind is blowing right now. Okay. So neither of those will do.
Yeah.
I don't think it's due north.
Well, I mean, it's a 1 in 8 chance.
Yep. So theoretically, we just gotta keep going until it starts moving. Okay?
Yeah. Try northwest.
I just did.
Okay, try straight west. Hold on, don't you have a compass in the bottom corner?
Yeah.
Face the thing and see which direction it's pointing. It would save us a lot of headache.
It's not directly at it, right? It's not the way to do it.
It's basically across it.
I already tried west, but that didn't work.
Try east. The thing is a fan.
Yep. Is it due north?
north or south. We haven't tried either of them.
But the funny thing about this Ferris wheel is the fact that it doesn't matter how strong the breeze is, it still won't budge unless someone presses the power switch. I don't know why they didn't just make it work like a regular old windmill. That would have been way better. Where's the power switch? That's all we need to do now. I don't remember where that is.
It's around here somewhere. I think we have to do some climbing for it, though.
But we can't do much climbing. Or do I have to... I'll get a look at it from over here. Nope. Thought that would work.
What were you trying to shoot at?
I was just trying to shoot an arrow at the center of it. Just gonna look around the outside of it. Ah, there we go. There's a ladder on the back.
Hey, that it's been so long since I've played this game that I don't remember what's what.
There we go.
Where'd you go?
There we go. So now I need to shoot a flaming arrow into it?
Well, we got those.
No, like seriously, how?
What do you mean?
At what angle am I able to do this?
Shoot a flaming arrow into what?
This fucking lantern thing.
I don't think you have to be super precise with it. I mean, you never have to be super precise with fire and ice arrows in this game.
Yeah, but like I can't even shoot into the thing. Like it's an actual impossibility. No, maybe not.
Change your arrow type.
Said it has to be at night. Ah, now it spins. So now I have to be in... I see. Okay.
Welcome to the side quest portion of our game.
Yep. Actually, here's the thing. Breath of the Wild sold a stupid amount of Switches on its prick. Yes, nostalgia is a big factor in the Zelda series selling. The fact is, that is true for any long-running series.
Yeah. Hell, I'm pretty sure most of the reason people still buy Call of Duty games is because they're trying to relive the joy they got out of Call of Duty 4.
AKA, in my opinion, the last good one. Well, need to wait for it to loop around again.
I would say World at War was still good.
I liked it. Like, I see
Not
what you're
necessarily
getting at.
for its multiplayer, but World at War had some actually well-designed campaign missions.
The thing is with Zelda, you actually look at the sales figures. They're fucking impressive.
Yeah, they're a little ridiculous. Hell, Xenoblade responsible for 3 copies being sold to that game.
Yep. Well, it's not a good example, actually. I missed!
It's a terrible example, but it does show that, you know, people do enjoy these games enough to buy it and then rebuy it because necessary issues crop up to
But here's the
rebuy
thing.
it.
Whenever people debate over what's the best Zelda game, it's either the one they played when they were incredibly young, or or whatever the last one is.
And generally, it ends up coming out to either... Well, let's be real. 90% of the time, it's the one they played when they were a little kid.
Yep.
Which people will either tell you A Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time are the best game ever made.
I personally disagree
I
with both
disagree with
statements.
both.
Yes, they're both incredibly good games that did a lot for the industry when they first came out. In my opinion, Ocarina more so, but that's a story for a different time.
I would definitely say Ocarina more so because we had games that did things A Link to the Past did.
Mm-hmm.
They, like Breath of the Wild, it did things that were new for Zelda,
Mm-hmm.
but not things that were new.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Ocarina of Time was, it was fucking new.
Yep. Did it.
But I would say Majora's Mask.
It's my personal favorite.
Yeah, my personal favorite, and it's impressive that it took everything Ocarina did right, drastically expanded the side content possibilities, made a really deep narrative of interwoven characters in this world, made this world feel alive for the first time.
Yep.
Yep, I'm making that statement for the first time.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
Yeah, there were NPCs who would talk to you about stuff everywhere in A Link to the Past and in Ocarina, but it's like,
It didn't feel alive.
they were there. They were NPCs.
They never left that spot.
Majora's Mask did tons of things right, and it was made in 8 months, which is even more impressive.
Yep.
And people will bash on that game just because,
Different.
it's different and it gives me this time limit.
Not
Not really. The time limit should never impede you in that game.
It never impeded me. Ever once. You're smart about how you manage everything. The time limit is a non-factor.
And if you can't do it in the regular amount of time, double your time.
Yeah.
Use the inverted Song of Time to increase the amount of time you have.
So, good marketing. Figured for that one at least. But not as much for the others before it. Yeah, that world was really good. You can't argue that the series has had a massive impact on fucking gaming as a whole.
Yeah. Like, this is a series that has been going for 31 years now.
Yep.
And in that time has pumped out 16 main series games. I say 16 because I count Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons as
one game. Because that's how they should be played.
That's what they are. And I am completely discounting things like
Triforce
Heroes, the spin-off that they made with Tingle. Shit like that. Shit that is non-canon.
You're just discussing marketing and its reach to new fans. Actually, incredibly good.
Yeah.
How do I give this guy green stuff? How do I give this guy, like, green chew jellies?
You don't.
You don't? Then what the fuck good is his shop?
Red potions.
There we go.
You really gonna buy a potion?
I need a green potion.
What for?
I need magic. From what you know, the marketing could be better.
The thing is, the marketing for Zelda games is not so much something that happens here in the West.
No, it's the marketing happens a lot in fucking Japan.
Yeah, there are some weird ass commercials for these games.
Mostly, Zelda is promoted entirely in the West through maybe a few TV ads and a lot of word of mouth.
Yeah, it's a lot of word of mouth and a lot of like Nintendo's social media presence, basically.
And that's kind of it. This chest better be fucking worth it.
And even if it's not, it was fun.
Ah, fuck, I didn't have the leaf. Decent heart. New heart.
That was worth it.
Yep.
How many of those we at now?
Pretty much the ones we got from the dungeons plus one. And that's kind of it. Alright. Now, where do we go now? North? Or south?
North.
Actually, they give you the illusion of being able to do these in either order.
They do. They make you think like you can.
Actually, no, we can't go here yet.
We can't, but we should. Just to fill in that map tile and actually figure out how we're, like, get the game to tell us how we're supposed to do it.
Fine.
Just so we can show that, yes, they do actually tell you how you're supposed to do this.
Yep.
Because I've had a lot of people tell me that, no, this game never tells you what you're supposed to do to get into these dungeons. Like, no, they really do. They really, really do.
Oh, you mean amongst the general gaming community? Yeah, it's either you encounter incredibly radical fans or you hear next to nothing. Because Zelda's sort of one of those things where it's just accepted that people play it. It's weird. It's really a weird process.
Yeah, it's... You've got the fanboys like us.
Yep.
And then you've got people who either have played it, at least one of them, and
we can't do anything here because of wins, so...
And didn't mind it, or haven't played it at all.
So, well, can't do anything there yet.
Get the fish.
The fish?
Toss the bait.
Anywhere?
Yeah.
Okay. Been a while. That did nothing!
It should be near right around the shoreline here. Fucking asshole should be around. Is it day?
No.
Make it day. Maybe he only comes out in day.
I know as for a fact he does. I know for a fact he comes out at all times.
Yeah. I know as well, but I mean, maybe doing so refreshes the area to an extent.
No, wrong song.
Nope. You're in 4-4. You need to be in 3-4.
No, I'm in the right timing, dude. I was just getting the song wrong.
Where the fuck is our map fish?
Nope.
Where the fuck is it? Should be around here.
You actually have to go find him splashing around, dude.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying he should be right around the front of this fucking island.
Found him.
I figured we would be close enough for it to count.
No, you need to be right in this grill. Ah! This actually doesn't do anything for us.
No, but he will tell us something.
Are you thinking you want to get into that cave, small fry? The one that's protected by the crazy winds on the island? Okay, then let me just tell you a little secret. If you go 5 squares south and 1 square east, from here, you'll reach Ice Ring Isle, where you'll find an item that will make you as heavy as stone. If you get that item, you won't have to worry about getting blown over by winds. And that's all the info I've got for you to offer.
Yeah, so if you go to the island where these dungeons are, the map fish will tell you exactly where to go to get exactly what you need to get in here. I don't understand how people get to this point in the game and go, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to get into these caves. The game tells you.
Zelda's a weird case where everyone knows about it, everyone's played it,
Even if you haven't, you've at least heard of it.
but it doesn't get much discussion online except from like really radical fans.
Yeah.
Or Nintendo-based YouTubers like Chuck Conroy and stuff. Ooh, I see something over here.
Why?
That actually does give you a slight speed boost.
grabbing the shiny thing.
Weird thing is, you don't hear much about Zelda from mainly mainstream sites. That's kind of it. It's the one place you don't hear much about it.
Yeah, like sites like IGN and GameSpot and shit like that.
Yeah.
Because they're all talking about your Microsoft and Sony powerhouses more than
Yep.
anything coming out of Nintendo.
Yep. Except for Breath of the Wild, everyone was talking about that before it came out.
Yeah.
That's a weird case. Ooh, a fire island.
That's also a case where everyone had been hearing about this game for 6 hours at E3. I watched the entire 6-hour stream.
Oh, so did I.
Hell, you Snibbly and I were shooting the shit over about the stream during the stream.
Cause this makes sense!
You froze a volcano. That's some powerful ass ice magic.
Yep. Get out of the... For some reason, everything in this game that is time-based before this won't have bothered you. But now, everything is out to fucking get you. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
The game's physics will fucking fight you for some reason in this part.
Yeah, just this and Ice Ring Isle. But then again, Ice Ring Isle is just a pain because it's timed and ice physics.
Yep.
And does anyone really like ice physics?
Some games actually use it to an interesting fashion, like
Using it to launch yourself 3/4 of the way across the map in
I'm
Xenoblade
not
doesn't
talking
count.
about Xenoblade, I'm talking about old platformers like Sonic the Hedgehog. Because the way ice works in that is...
Yeah, but old platformers like that is different because you're perpetually going. You're not trying to stop.
Mm-hmm. And it doesn't punish you for trying to go fast. It actually kind of helps you. Like, some games do ice physics really well. Like, some games do ice really well, some do them terribly.
Very few games do ice really well. But I will say we've gotten more good ice levels over the years than good water levels.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Water levels are just a thing that a lot of games do so poorly because a lot of them fall into the traps of things getting really slow and
Boring.
It's like no one wants you to slow down their gameplay. Again, the old school Sonic games did it well, where instead of slowing you down, it just made your jumps stupid fucking high.
Well, on their second go-around with it. The first time around in Labyrinth Zone fucking sucked.
Yes. But the, in my opinion, best water level is in Majora's Mask.
Microsoft and Sony are more in the spotlight. Exactly. I personally prefer Sony, but my brother got a 360 and I still have some good games for it. And I used to have an N64, a few really fun games. Everyone used to have an N64.
Yeah, it is the most sold console in Canadian history, actually.
One of my N64 games I will continue to show because it should be known more among classic game fans from that generation. Guess the game you're thinking of? I think I know. What do you think?
Could be Conquer.
Conker's one of my favorites.
It's not one of the two Zelda games.
No.
Most likely not Super Mario 64, because that doesn't need hype.
No, that doesn't.
It's not GoldenEye, because that doesn't need hype.
I would say it's mostly not any rare stuff, because rares don't need more hype.
Hell, Banjo-Kazooie was a good enough game that it spawned people funding a remake, essentially, in Yooka-Laylee, 20-odd years later. There are a lot of really good games on the N64, and there are a lot of
I played the shit out of Rogue
fairly
Squadron.
obscure ones. Rogue Squadron was fun.
Now we got a new item from here. And watch this.
Even with the power bracelets gave Link the ability, like Ocarina of Time Link, the ability to lift a bomb flower.
You mentioned a few times on stream, and much more to you in the past. I'm actually drawing a blank.
Yeah, no idea. To Ice Ring Isle.
We're just gonna get both of these out of the way.
Yep.
Ice Ring Isle. It's south and
5 south, 1 east of Wind.
it's got no sequel.
That's a lot of games on the N64.
That is.
It's a shit ton of games on the N64.
Yep. Racing game, one of few I could stand.
Was it? Are you talking about the Star Wars racing game?
Pod Racer?
Pod Racer? Because that was actually fun.
That was actually fun. Yeah. If it's not Pod Racer, the only other racing games I can think of on the thing are Mario Kart and Road Rash.
Yeah.
But Road Rash has plenty of sequels. So does Mario Kart, obviously.
Yep.
Dick. Road Rash has sequels? Tons, dude. It's not even originally on the N64.
Yep.
To be fair, it's been more popular in the UK, but UK's weird like that.
Twisted Metal also made a pretty good game franchise out of it.
Oh yeah. Except that's not racing,
No, it's just Death Race.
which a lot of things have adapted. By adapted, I mean ripped off. Who else have we had a good Twisted Metal game?
Yeah.
PS3 one wasn't bad.
You know what's a game we'll have to play on stream one of these days when someone's here?
Blood Drive?
Blood Drive.
Yeah.
Twisted Metal with zombies. And we got it for $5. Getting the chest house on the outside of the island?
Yep. Treasure chart.
Yep.
This one's a bit more annoying.
Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Because ice physics. Fun.
Ice physics plus 3D platforming.
And not good platforming where you actually have a jump button and control of your momentum. Whee!
I can't think of a good ice level in a 3D game. I mean, Snowhead's good in Majora's Mask, but you're not really dealing with ice physics at all in there.
No. You're dealing with a lot of other shit. Okay, so sometimes Link will just decide not to jump in this portion. Forgot about that.
Yeah, you have to be gunning it to actually jump.
I was gunning it, but okay.
This section is actually fucking dumb.
Gotta go fast. Ow.
What'd you do? What's shooting at you?
There's a ship outside.
Oh. Why the fuck do those things just happen to spawn way more frequently in this playthrough?
Hmm?
Those things seem to be far more frequent for us to encounter.
Mm. This actually reminds me of an area from early Zelda.
Oh, from the ROM built game we were hoping would actually come out?
Yeah. How foolish we were.
Yeah. They had so much done, though.
It was bringing back like stuff from beta of.
Yeah,
Ocarina
pretty
of
much
Time.
every cool idea that they'd ever said was going to be in Ocarina of Time leading up to it. And everything they said they wanted to put in the CD in like the DVD expansion drive shit they were gonna do.
Ah. Now, we caught the Iron Boots done right. Fuck off.
But yeah, they took all those cool concepts and started blending them into a game. Made their own fucking storyline with it. What?
Oh, right.
Hell, they even released a demo to show, hey, this is how hard we intend this to be.
No, that was a different team. Voyager?
Voyager was actually marketed by them as, like, after Voyager happened, the people behind the Zelda project were like, hey, yeah, no, that thing that people just did, that's how hard we want this to be. Because we see that you guys want hard.
Oh, and Voyager is fucking hard. We might actually track that down.
I don't think we can at this point.
Really? That's sort of upsetting.
I mean, where would you find it?
The website's still up.
Oh, I thought the website was down.
Nope.
Well, yeah, we may have to track that down. The boss has become a joke, but the rest of the game is really interesting.
Yeah.
And we'd be going through it completely blind, having no fucking clue what's going on. But I mean, if Nintendo has cut down shit like the Metroid 2 remake
They're gonna cut this down.
and most of the Pokemon game builds out there, I wouldn't be surprised if Voyager of Time is beyond our reach at this point. I hope it's not. It'd be fun to go through on stream.
Yep. It just did some really crazy hard shit to that game.
Yeah. And treated it like a sequel.
Yep.
So it wasn't the same game.
No.
Every bit of NPC text was rewritten. And if you just tried to play it like Ocarina, it punished you. It punished you for not actually playing the game properly and going through and doing it the right way. If you just start the game, go get the sword in the chest in Kokiri Forest, it ice traps you. It's like, fuck you. That's not how you're getting your sword.
I forgot how you actually get the sword.
I think we got it in the Lost Woods. Somewhere random. I remember going through the Lost Woods, getting bombarded by Astolfos, going holy shit, and falling in a hole.
It's a mod of Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, it's... all the assets are from the Ocarina and Majora debug ROMs, and they're just rearranged and restructured to be a brand new game out of old assets.
And Ganon this time will ruin your fucking day, apparently. Like, well, not even Ganon, the fight. The fucking hallway between the two phases will fucking ruin you.
Well, I mean, look what happened on our way to the Deku Tree. Enemies started swarming us. Giant Deku Babas were a thing.
Which can one-hit kill you that early in the game?
Again, I mentioned they drop a Stalfos on you before you even have a sword. And all the dungeons are completely restructured. In the sense of what puzzles are where and how you have to do rooms, and it's really interesting. I mean, we didn't get far at all.
No.
We got through to Dodongo's Cavern.
And then we got distracted. Lava fall? What do you mean jump behind a what?
There's a boomerang behind the lava fall.
There's a lava fall? It was fucking weird.
Yeah, we were so confused.
What's in here? Ah, this looks familiar.
We got a thing. And now we see
Hello.
Ghost Sage.
Oh, great hero, chosen by the Master Sword. My name is Naruto. Don't question why there are two sages from the Zora tribe. We have a lot of pull in this kingdom.
We also live a really long time.
I am the ripe young age of 3006. Makes me wonder how I died. I am a Zora sage for an age I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain within the Master Sword. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost its power.
Didn't a distant ancestor of mine go through a shit ton of stuff just to put the power in this fucking sword?
Well, yes, but it's complicated. After his defeat at the hands of the Hero of Time, Ganondorf was sealed away, but not for all time. He was revived, and he returned to Hyrule in a red wrath. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, knowing that he had to remove the power contained in that enchanted blade. Then how is your soul here talking to me? A wizard did it. In order to return the power to repel evil,
I was going to say the deck of many things. You don't have to answer questions when the deck of many things is a thing, because it's a campaign killer.
Yep.
I actually threw it at my party a second time just to be like, fuck it, nope, I'm done. This campaign, just do something.
The song you just conducted is one that opened the eyes of the new sage, and awakened within the sage the melody that will carry our prayers to the gods. The door that blocks you may only be open when the sage plays that song. So we need to find someone who plays that instrument she's holding.
Which we have most definitely seen before.
We haven't seen the instrument, but I got an idea since, well, what happened to the Zoras after Ocarina?
They turned into birds!
Let's go see if the birds have anyone.
I meant more so we've definitely seen the sage before.
Yep.
Because they're not going to make it an irrelevant character. So let's think of people we know across the Great Sea. There's the pirates. There's our family. There's Bird Prince, Medley, Deku Tree, and Makar. And that's pretty much every relevantly named person we've encountered.
Beetle, help! No!
You puked on my roof! Sorry, Beetle. Sorry's not gonna pay the cleaning bill!
Her Beetle voice slowly... you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, so
It's disrupting the awesome music.
It's the tree, calling it now. Sup, bird person?
Oh.
Ah!
You're about as good as at the harp as the ancient hero.
Yeah. Bram, bram, bram. Hello. Oh, Link, you're okay. You know, Prince Kamali's been asking me all about your adventures, Link. Why would you know about it? Don't fucking question me, Link.
Are you just turning her crazy?
Yeah. Well, with the head tilt and everything here. I can rest easy now that I've seen you safe and sound with my own eyes. Prince Kamali's turned into a fine young adult, hasn't he?
I think she just wants to bang Kamali.
Yeah. Recently, he's even begun doing things on his own, without my guidance. Every conversation still ends up centering on you, though, Link. Watching Prince Kamali grow up fills me with pride. but it makes me a little sad as well.
Okay, that raises the question. How old is she?
Well, Zora's lived to be a stupid long time, maybe so did the Rito.
That's quite possible.
I wonder if this is how a mother feels. Oh, but just listen to me go on. How weird I must sound. Well, I'd better continue practicing so that I can be useful around here too. Performing music like this is an important duty of an attendant. Ah! Hey, is that the Wind Waker? Wow! Link, will you conduct me? I wonder how I'll do. What a mysterious song. It sounds familiar. It's almost as if something I've forgotten is trying to be remembered. I feel... Hello? Who the hell are you?
Why are you in my head?
We have the same instrument. Oh, whoop-de-fucking-do. Get out of my head.
Just because I play the harp doesn't mean you're welcome to possess me anytime you like.
That's all fine and dandy. Fuck off!
See, I taught you a song. I didn't ask you to possess me to teach me a song.
I'll fucking humor you, but get the fuck out of my head. What the fuck is that? And a sword. I don't trust these people.
What have I gotten myself into? Oh God.
Link, help me up. Just now, a sage spoke to me. She spoke so gently. She didn't say anything. There's something I must do. Link, thanks to you, I've been awakened to the knowledge that I'm a sage of the Earth Temple.
Eh?
Nothing of that was said!
Well, more so I'm going, huh? Because the bird person's the sage of the Earth Temple, not the Wind Temple?
There's actually something that I can do to help this world. It's incredible. I bet my teacher knew all about this. Link, please. You must take me to the Earth Temple.
No, I really don't think your teacher knew all about this. Elsewise, they would have taught you to be a sage, not a, not the ass wiper of the dragon.
We must hurry and make the power to repel evil wake the power to repel evil that rests within the Master Sword. The fuck you doing down there? Let's go now, quickly and quietly. Oh, come on.
Depressing Dragon Race music.
I just want him to remember me as a simple attendant. That bitch! She was supposed to play my favorite song.
So the way she said that makes it seem like she knows she's never coming back. Which, did we just take the one person in their tribe who speaks dragon?
Oh! Oh god, the dragon's pissed!
Did we just condemn their society?
Just see Baloo sitting there. I've been here for 4 hours.
And I still haven't gotten my morning sandwich.
Ooh, an island. Shell Island. Wait here.
Not like I have much of a choice, do I?
Fucking right you don't. Yeah. Hello? Young waker of the winds, allow me to aid you on your quest. I could do magic. See? A flower! You can now carry more bombs!
More bombs?
Yeah. We can now hold a maximum of 99.
We've got a shit ton of them.
We are never running out of bombs. She's a dragon whisperer? Yes.
Yep. She is the attendant of the dragon. It's her job to make sure Dragon God is happy. And cared for. And understood.
Unlike the folks of outside, they actually have a wrathful god they need to worry about.
Yeah. And it said that, you know, the former attendant, who was her sensei, was teaching her the language. So, and she seems to be the only student. So I'm pretty sure we just condemned their society by taking away the only person to appease their god.
Where is she? I said I wanted horses for my sacrifice, not goats.
Someone comes up to get their wings. I thought I said no people on Tuesdays.
Why do we let this dragon decide if we can fly?
Because he's a magic dragon? I guess that works, eh? Why are we born so that we can't properly fly unless the dragon says so? Because the gods are dicks? Right.
Do you not remember what they did to our ancestors?
We have a shit lot in life, don't we? Yeah. Next thing you know, we've caused a social upheaval in the ritto.
Oh god, I've never seen that happen!
What?
Carrying a fucking chest onto the ship while she's still on it. She just sort of clips through it.
Medley, listen carefully to what I am about to tell you.
The fuck? Talking boat now? I'm just gonna stop questioning these things.
Sure, just deal with the temple. And just do what Link tells you. Link's like, no need. I got my mind control. What? Nothing. Let's do this!
Yeah, that statue control melody we got in the last dungeon
Works on people.
works on Medley here, and she will follow us when we call her, just like we did statues. So, it's a whole dungeon of an escort mission.
Except it's not actually that bad.
It's actually pretty good. They do some cool puzzles with it. Though I will say, it's a pain in the fucking ass when floor masters get a hold of her.
Earth Temple. You first.
If you try and do the other temple first, you can get to that first room where the sage ghost talks to you, but the other sage will not spawn until you do this temple. So you can't actually do the other temple first.
Yep.
It's the illusion of choice. And I honestly think it's dumb.
Yep. I didn't mean to throw you towards them, I swear.
It's okay, by Hyrule Warriors logic, her harp's a pretty kick-ass weapon.
Yep.
I just witnessed him murder a couple pigs just because they were there.
Not just because they were there and trying to kill us. What makes you say they were trying to kill us? They didn't attack. They work for Ganon. Who the fuck is Ganon? You don't need to know that. No, I'm pretty sure I do.
Ah.
What?
Right.
What'd you just go right to?
This puzzle.
Which puzzle?
The one that involves a lot of gliding.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Link, I'm not very confident, but I think I should try to fly. I'll fly where you tell me to. Oh, you lie. A makes you let go. Well. Oh God, what's happening?
I don't even know if she would know that she's possessed right now.
Mind control. And... And now we get black chew jellies.
Yep. Can't do much with them right now.
No, you can't hurt them at all, actually. But, you stand here. Come on. They turn to stone. And
They turn to stone in the sunlight.
there is a way to deal with that.
Hammer them.
else we can do right now in this room with that beam of light.
This will be easier if you just control her.
Yeah.
Yep, her harp is mirror shield shiny.
Yep. Dungeon map. There's our warp point for the dungeon. Let's go. Actually... And those can be destroyed with light.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bitch. We can't quite do anything in this room yet.
This is like the main hub room
Yeah.
with the big face on the wall.
Yep.
The one that seems to make this temple seem to be a Sith temple.
Yep.
For sake of argument, though, let's show what we can do in this room right now.
The light disperses the smoke, but that's kind of it.
You can also hit the eye and make it react, but...
But we do see that there's a switch out there. So... the hammer is actually quite useful in this dungeon.
Yep.
Oh god, curse. The B button is off limits to us. Now we're back to normal.
Curse isn't that big of a deal, though.
Rupees! We're gonna need those soon.
Yep. Fair bit of them.
Yep. A big heavy block up here. Let's just move that out of the way. Yes, we've been over this. You can reflect things.
You'll be playing this melody a lot. In the HD version, you definitely play it the most in the game.
Yep.
In the regular version, that's probably the Wind's Requiem.
Yep. Small key! Now, this is interesting. There's a switch here. But only one of us can progress, because if we take her off it, this cage is going to come back down. So, looks like this is on us. Or not. We actually can't do anything in here yet.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Ah, Floor Masters.
These fuckers.
Bye. How about in here? Those, and let there be light. Hammers.
Really cool.
Yep. Especially if wielded by a big fucking Goron.
You just wish we got to see Darunia use the Megaton hammer,
Oh
don't you?
god, yes. We did in Hyrule Warriors.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. I forgot about this.
What'd you forget about?
The fucking weighted stone statue with these fucks.
Oh, yeah.
And then push this down and then fuck them. Physics!
What do you mean physics?
It was hanging on somehow, but it really shouldn't have been.
Hitboxes.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, this dungeon's actually pretty good,
It's incredibly well designed.
despite the fact it's essentially just a big fucking escort mission. Ah!
I would say it's my second favorite in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Well. And let there be more light.
Though realistically, it's just the mechanics of the Spirit Temple thrown into the aesthetics of the Shadow Temple.
Yep. Which I'm not gonna complain.
Nope. It's just, at its core, that's what it is. I always liked the idea of having someone following you in a Zelda game
Yeah.
with skills you didn't have.
I always liked that idea, it's rarely been used well.
Yeah. Well, it's rarely been used, period.
Fair.
This game, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. That's it.
And let's not bring up Phantom Hourglass.
What's wrong with Phantom Hourglass?
Not Phantom Hourglass, the Spirit Tracks in general.
Yeah. Phantom Hourglass did it the once where they gave you a little Goron buddy in a dungeon,
Yep.
which was pretty cool. They used it well. Spirit Tracks did the whole Ghost Zelda, which kind of sucked.
Yep.
And then there's this dungeon and the next dungeon.
Which are both completely unique in how they implement it.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Stuff.
The compass.
What's he bitching at us for?
It's saying if we lose Medley, her location will show up on the dungeon map. The only reason he can be saying that is because there's probably going to be floor masters soon. Okay? Ow! Ah, fuck this.
Is it possession shit from the post? Good news is, once they possess you, they just die. And all they do is reverse your directional inputs.
For a brief period, yes. It could be much worse than how it turned out. Yeah, fuck these guys up. Medley, this is on you. I'm not even joking.
You know, ghosts that can be only killed by light, really. Hanging out in a room with a big beam of light in it. It's
Well,
almost as dumb an idea as the movie Signs. The aliens invading Earth are weak to water.
A joy pendant.
Well, we needed a couple of those.
Yay! Huh, there's a wall we can't quite get to with where Medley's aiming with it currently, so we'll have to come back here later.
If shit like that and the fact that we needed to aim 2 beams of light at a thing weren't a clue, we're getting something shiny in this dungeon.
Yep. What's in here? Oh. Right. Hey, small key. We can actually... No, we can't. God damn it. Shit, shit, shit! Get off me, get off me, get off me!
Goddamn zombie rapists.
Ah, fuck you! Jump attack has priority, bitch! I didn't know you could do that. Just before they scream jump attacking, you'll just fucking deck them mid-scream.
It's almost as good as getting a hidden ability Talonflame in 6th gen and just realizing, oh shit, all flying type moves have priority, like fucking quick attack.
Let's see. Checking the chat. Nah. It's a different kind of stupid. This wants you to win while signs they didn't bother scanning the planet, because most of it is water and wood is common. I guess the ones I sent were like Zoran from Helsinger Bridge. Didn't we know about this? Why didn't we do recon?
Remembers that was their job? Ah, fuck me. Yeah, it's not letting me take Medley in here with me, so...
Nope.
You know what that means.
Locked in a room.
Oh.
This
Hi.
fucker. And the awesome music.
Well, that was easy. I forgot about how much of a bitch this guy was.
Oh, god damn it, they killed Jimmy! Greg, wake up!
What is it, Steve?
They killed Jimmy! Oh, I'm gonna kick his ass.
Oh, they broke Jimmy's crystal.
He paid a full year's salary for that.
Greg, no!
Just with his dying breaths. Get him, Steve.
Yeah, your weapon kinda sucks, bud. Well, that was easier than I remembered it being.
You remembered it being difficult?
I remember there being some form of challenge.
Nope, just Stalfos. And this game kind of makes them a bitch.
Well, it's knowing the theme of Zelda, we know what this is. The dungeon item.
Yep. And after getting this, I think we'll
Mirror shield!
take a quick couple minutes to give you guys a chance to get up since it's been about 2 hours.
You know what? Yeah, not a bad idea. We'll be back in a few. back.
We're back. So we've got a fancy new shield now.
How the fuck do you just point the shield where you want it to go?
Hold the shield button.
The shield button is also the crouch button. Oh, so your sword needs to be out for it to work. Okay.
They use that for way too much in this game.
Yeah.
It's your shield, it's your crouch, it's your hey, get the fuck over here.
Where the... There you are. Actually, I'll send you in first. Ow. Yeah, the fucking mirror shield in this is fucking cool, but you only use it here. And that bothers me.
Yeah. It's actually, I think, the only item you really... Like, these last two dungeons, the items in them, you don't use them, really.
Oh no, you use the next item.
You use the next item, but... You get it so late in the game, there's very little that can... There's very little time to use it much.
Yeah. That's fair.
And it's one of the cooler items. This item, also one of the cooler items, but there's nothing for it outside this dungeon.
Let's go.
Though I will say, this mirror shield definitely looks cooler than both the N64 mirror shields.
Yeah, the Majora's Mask one's a little weird.
It's one of the few things about that game I'm not fond of. I don't like that mirror shield's design. The one in Ocarina of Time looked cool, but they also couldn't keep it.
The original one?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not like the second one looked bad. It's just that they both could have looked so cool. Okay?
Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate my original copy of Ocarina of Time got fucked up. Or by fucked up, I mean lost.
Yeah. There we go.
Because, I mean, I kind of liked the original Fire Temple music and the original design for the Mirror Shield.
Oh, it's on my copy.
Yeah.
My brother also has both editions. One on the gold cart, one on the gray cart. You always play the gold cart.
Yeah. And there's Majora's Mask, where it's always the gold cart.
Unless you live in Europe. Which, unfortunate, eh?
Yeah. The gold cart, the gold cart with the holographic image.
Hey. Now, I'm gonna leave you here, and I'm gonna go deal with this.
He walks through the door. I hope she doesn't get caught while I'm gone.
It's all just for this chest. The joy pendant. I forgot that's what was behind this. If I knew that was it, I would not have come back.
That brings us up to what, 19?
Yep.
We only need 2 more.
Yep. Well, let me double check. Nope, we need 1 more.
Cool. If this were the GameCube version, for completion's sake, we would need 21 more.
What did you say?
I said if this were the GameCube version, for completion's sake, we would need 21 more.
You needed 40?
No, giving an extra 20 got you something. Which is now elsewhere in this version. Because after you give her the first 21, you give her the 1, then you give her the 20. Then if you give her 20 more, she gives you the hero's charm.
Yep.
And now the hero's charm is elsewhere.
Ah, so there's nothing worthwhile over here.
No, we're close to the end.
Yep. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we got this one last big stretch here. Fuck them.
Fuck 'em?
Yeah.
Fuck 'em all to death?
We will fuck them all to death.
South Park actually did a pretty good season out of the election season.
Yep. I really like light puzzles.
Yeah, light puzzles are cool.
Yep.
You really need to expand your vocabulary beyond yep.
Yeah, I know. The thing is, not many games in... Actually, the only Zelda games I can think of that do them is this and Ocarina. Well, and Majora.
Yeah.
But I wish they'd expand upon the idea. Like, do something unique with it.
I kind of expected there to be some in Breath of the Wild.
I honestly didn't. I had a feeling there wouldn't be.
Really? You're telling me you didn't expect some big metal discs hanging in shrines, using magnesis to move the mirrors?
Okay, maybe that. Actually, then again, we still haven't gone to all of them.
Like, you're telling me that doesn't just reek of something that Breath of the Wild would do?
I'm not saying it doesn't. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Come on, bird.
With all those walls and shit breaking, you gotta wonder who keeps fixing and hell remodeling the temples, cause in each game they are different.
Oh, in each game they're different. They're actually different locations even.
Yeah, they're different holy places.
Yep.
For example, in Ocarina of Time, they're centered around places with entrances to the Sacred Realm.
Yep.
In Wind Waker here, you've got Dragon Roost Cavern is essentially just the Dongo's Cavern from Ocarina. Just a lava cave. So that's just time and erosion.
Yep.
The Forbidden Forest is just overgrowth of the Kokiri Forest. These two dungeons apparently were built sometime between us defeating Ganondorf and this.
Yep. Which, sure.
Sure, yeah. Twilight Princess, you've got a bunch of locations that have zero significance to either of those two previous things. The first wave of dungeons being places where fused shadows were hidden away. And the last half of the game being places where they hid away chunks of the mirror. After it was broken by Ganondorf's escape. Again, if you're interested in different dungeon lore, Vortexy Gaming, chilling this YouTube channel again, because they are very talented at what they do.
Like, what was the first video you remember seeing of hers and going, huh, bullshit?
Going, huh, bullshit, and then by the end going, I can't really argue.
Yep.
The fact that the Happy Mask salesman is operating with bullshit time god assistance in Majora's Mask. Because you hear that initially and you're like, alright, no, that's so fucking dumb, it can't be true.
But
by the end, she convinces you.
Yeah. It's really interesting.
She doesn't post a video unless she's got shit tons of evidence.
Yep. And she normally has that. Magic. I don't need it.
You don't?
Nope.
Your Zelda collector's itch isn't making you pick up every collectible?
It's not exactly a collectible, though. Come on. Right in your face. Let's go. Let's go.
Onward! For victory!
Bat! Fuck redeads.
No one likes redeads.
In Ocarina, they raped you.
For anyone who thinks we're joking on that, we're not. They would scream at you, you would get stunned, they would
Get behind you.
they would
start thrusting.
they would get behind you, jump on top of you, straddle you, and start like gyrating basically.
And you know, the developer who was probably modeling that probably interpreted it as that, knowing fucking Japan. God damn it. Hey?
Yeah, they're like half munching on your shoulder, half fucking you in the ass.
That's not an exaggeration. Oh! You! This is for Steve! I failed you, Steve!
I'm sorry!
Ooh, heart. Hey.
Come
They make you play this a lot.
Yep. I think there's one more time in this dungeon, actually.
Yeah, at the end. You know, considering the build-up, that's a kind of an anticlimactic explosion.
Yep. I can agree with you there, honest prick.
What?
Like, what is to stop anyone from going into these dungeons and just already looting the shit? A wizard did it?
The big stone slab at the door?
No, like, not specifically this dungeon, though. Well, there's the end, but it doesn't appear to be anything.
What?
I didn't do it.
What didn't you do?
I accidentally dropped her down the cliff. Huh.
Where'd she end up?
Ah!
What?
Fucking floor masters.
Fly away!
We don't need to bring this up, right? Right?
No, we totally do.
Oh, yeah, this room. The one with the fuck ton of fucking puzzles.
Mm.
Okay, first and foremost, come on. Yeah, I know what you're getting at. Like, how do you stop people from going through and stealing the shit before you got a chance to finish it and get the actual reward that makes it so your quest is possible? I guess Hyruleans are just, honest people.
I'm gonna take a stab at it and say they're all so God-fearing they wouldn't touch the shit in the sacred place.
You know that's probably the canon answer.
Because, I don't know about you, I can totally see Din raining down fire on their asses.
You what? Now, where does the light come in? Ah, up there. Maybe I should not have jumped down so fast. Maybe there's a... Ah, yes. Bird! Do my bidding?
I mean, the god that goes, yeah, I guess my third of all creation being represented by the devil himself makes sense for balance sake. Sure, let's go with that. Let's let that stay.
Get up there. Come on, aim it. Aim it. Yeah.
Also, Oracle Din's first interaction with you is, fuck you, you're dancing with me.
Yep. Oracle Den was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Purple rupee. We didn't need that.
Well, we do.
No. I mean, we were maxed out.
Oh. Already?
Yeah. Let's go on a shopping spree.
Well, we're gonna need the money soon.
Yep. Tingle, motherfucker. Ah! More mirrors. Sensing a pattern, if you will.
Though fortunately, I think you only have to pay him for 3
In this version?
in this version.
I think so. You had to pay him for a fuck ton in the
You had to pay him for all fucking 8.
Oh. Yikes.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, the getting the pieces of the Triforce that they told us about earlier, to get them in the original version, you had to go do 8 little mini quests to get treasure charts,
Yep.
which were in ancient Hylian, which you then had to go pay Tingle an arm and a leg to translate for you,
Yep.
so that you could go get the piece. Now in this version, they've kind of cut down on that by some of the quests that would have originally given you the charts, just straight up give you the piece,
Yeah.
which is nice.
Which, actually, I think we should do one of those before we end tonight.
Hmm?
Because we can do one of them just on outset.
We can do another one even easier.
Can we? Oh, we can.
We're one short. We just need to find a fucking bokoblin.
I don't think she gives you a Triforce piece.
She gives you the thing where one of them is located.
Ah. Right. She gives you the deed.
Yeah.
Well, there it is. That's a joy pendant.
Yep.
I'll read that in a second on this brick. I'm just gonna pull this into place and I'm gonna read that. Alright.
Hmm?
They should have a treasure hunter in one temple to fuck with you. Like them being ahead of you setting up off traps and you fighting them at the end. That'd be a fun idea. Dean did that!
Yeah, I did that in D&D campaign,
He
actually.
tried to outbard me. It was hilarious. He thought he could try. At that point, my charisma was, what, a 22?
Yep.
And it got even higher after that dungeon?
Not after that dungeon. A while later in the campaign. But yeah, no, that is actually a great idea, and I have done that in D&D campaigns before.
Yep.
It's always fun to have a dungeon that players are going, alright, cool, we're gonna find a bunch of cool stuff. And they get to their first chest and it's already been looted.
Yep.
They start to get annoyed, and then as you go forward, you see that traps and shit have already been set off to impede them. And then eventually, some of the traps that are already set off mean that they're in the clear a bit, so in some ways you make it easier on them, in some ways you make it harder on them.
Mm-hmm.
And it sets it up perfectly for when you eventually encounter them, and it's like, fuck you, this is my treasure. And any player who hears, fuck you, this is my treasure,
Will respond with,
no, it's my treasure.
fuck you!
When you think about it, though, in Ocarina of Time, the Forest Temple is just some jackass built a mansion over top of holy ground.
Yep. It was kind of one of the better dungeons of the game, in my opinion.
Forest Temple?
Yeah.
Yeah, Forest Temple's pretty good.
It's very much a labyrinth. That's part of the fun of it. And fucking saying the Fire Temple's too fucking labyrinthian, really?
Alright, we need to stop
Bringing him up.
harping on Ego Raptor's opinion of Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. But that one especially. Come on, man. You know.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying we need to stop shitting on his opinion.
Yep. Another eye to point things at. Well, last part's on me. Come on.
Having a hard time with the aiming?
Yep.
You were there for a second.
No, I was hitting another thing. There we go. Alright.
A very Sith-like contraption.
Yep. We're just gonna keep pushing that this is a Sith temple.
Yep. The sheer insistence on needing 2 people.
Yep. Oh, I got this, pleb.
What are you fighting?
A Dark Knight, but he's got 2 cursed. I forgot about the cursed. How do I take them out?
Take what out?
The cursed bubbles.
Use your bow. You can hit him from a distance that way.
It doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Ah, magic arrows. Oh no, we got a magic arrow. Okay. Now bring it.
I was gonna say, when you said it didn't work, I was like, are you sure?
It has to be magic arrows, then you hit them.
Yeah. I just kind of assumed you still had your fire or ice arrows equipped.
this, get ourselves the boss key.
It fits so well, and considering how the dark side shortens the user's life, there would be a lot of them in just under 1,000 years.
Yeah. We actually, when we were, we got into discussion of like, there's always either pure evil, pure good, or neutral badass Jedis. You never see a dick Jedi.
Yeah, just someone who uses like the dark side of the Force, kind of. But
be a dick.
he's just there, going on, just doing his own thing, and oh, this guy annoys me. I'm a dick with him.
Not kill him, dick with him. And this is a part that would actually be more convenient if we did the other dungeon first, with all the vines and shit.
Yes, but the other dungeon first is not a possibility because they're dumb. And gave you fake choice. And I really don't approve of it. So either give us the choice or
Alright,
don't.
we don't need stamina.
Yeah, this is not Skyward Sword or Breath of the Wild.
Alright. Now?
Stamina is something that, given the game design, I don't feel worked in Skyward Sword, because all it did was limit you. But I feel worked very well in Breath of the Wild, because what it does is it restricts your ability to bullshit your way up anything.
Yep.
Whereas in Skyward Sword, all it did was, oh, you've been swinging your sword too much. You're screwed.
Yep.
You tried running. You're screwed. You tried climbing. You're screwed.
Breath of the Wild, this fuck it, swing your sword as much as you want. Yeah, until you try to do a spin attack. Hi guys! Why did I walk in on here?
You know what these are?
What?
These are the ghosts of all the skeletons we killed. Coming back to fuck us up.
We are Steve. We are many.
I was going to say we have become Jim. We have become many.
It's Fatty. You see that pillar over there? You can throw your dick first into it. This becomes a lot easier for the other with the sword skill we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
In fact, it kind of becomes hilarious.
Yeah, it becomes like speedrun levels.
Yeah.
How many of those Knights Crests do we even have?
Want me to check?
We may as well.
11. I think that might actually be enough.
I think 10 is the number.
The fight is a joke, though.
Because I know you can get it at this point. We have gotten every Knight's Crest conceivable to us.
Yep. Then they return to him because I killed a set amount. And now the fight gets a little tougher. But not really. It's a joke.
It's the same fight.
It's just we got less life to work with now. Oh no!
I think it would have been kind of cool because you had to have the fire and ice arrows before this. if they took a page out of Majora's Mask and he covered the lights up with like curtains, so you could just burn them away and recreate the light that he got rid of.
There's not many left of Jim. Ow.
It's probably the original Jimmy, Steve, and Greg.
There's 4 left. And this is where the fight starts to get a little annoying, but it's still not hard. And every now and then, the lights will just turn off. Ah. Doesn't make it harder, it makes it annoying.
Yeah. It makes it a waiting game.
Gotcha, Jim.
These things ain't gonna live much longer.
There's only 3 left. This fever dream of the boss is rather unremarkable when compared to the others in the game.
Yeah, it's...
It's not a joke. It's not jokingly uninteresting like the one in the Forest Temple.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the weaker bosses of the game, which is unfortunate because it caps off one of the stronger dungeons of the game.
Yeah, and now there's just the head left. The army of Jim, their magic is rather dark.
Who made that comment?
You can listen to my call bullshit. Hey, we got those fucking wristbands.
Yeah.
It was on a spray. Ah. Where is my hot container? Ah.
Also, what the fuck fell to the ground making a wooden clattering sound?
Must be arrows somewhere. Okay, let's deal with this.
Yep.
That song sounds familiar. That's because it's used in the main theme.
Yep. It's the title screen music, just harpified.
Well, the other song is also in there.
Yep. But it's the same melody that's just purely the harp.
prayers of the Earth Sage have restored the Master Sword's former image. There is but one last step before it becomes a true Master Sword once again. Link, the power to repel evil is not yet fully awakened. To complete the awakening of the Master Sword, you must go to the Wind Temple for one more prayer. Now, Link, step into the light behind you. It's to my left, and return to the surface. Your next duty is to find the Sage of the Wind Temple. I will remain here and continue to pray. You
So,
must hurry.
we took the only hope their society had of communing with their dragon,
And she's just staying.
and we locked her in a tomb where she will probably starve to death. We're great people, guys.
Yep. Well, it's either that or Ganon.
Yep.
Pick your poison.
And the gods seem to have a fixation on keeping the Zoras healthy and happy, so they'll be fine.
Alright. Where should we go next?
Well,
Outside? That would be quick.
will it though?
Yeah. Well, we're going to Outset for one thing.
Fair. Yeah, let's go to Outset. Let's warp our way to Outset.
No need, it's right there. Hi, Beetle.
Fuck you, Beetle.
That's not nice. Oh, Hank, you are all right. Yeah. Why did you not tell me about Arrow? That was thoughtless of you. This island has seen hard times ever since you departed. I do not know what you have been doing on your journey, but you seem a little more daring these days. That look in your eye is not one you left here with. Very good. Show me just how much you've improved your sword skills. Not now.
Pull out a Knight's Crest.
He did not react.
Hmm?
There we go. Oh, that's a Knight's Crest. How many of those do you have? Then I suppose the time has come for me to speak to you about the crest. The Knight's Crest is a symbol of courageous knight. But not just anyone can gather that, no. It takes a soul who possesses not only power, but wisdom and courage as well. Any courageous soul who gathers 10 of these crests can learn a powerful new sword technique. Both my brother and I dreamt of learning this technique in our youth. We worked so hard to collect the crests,
Then what happened to your brother to make him such a tight ass?
but it took many long years and adventures beyond count before we even approached finding 10 of them. And we both grew old. It appears you have enough might to learn the technique now. Perhaps, just perhaps, you can master it. Very good, Link. Heed my words. This is fucking hilarious.
Yep.
Hold B to build up power and then release it. Come at me now. Yeah.
Crazy spin. The hurricane spin attack.
Yep. It is hilarious. Amazing, Link. You did it. You have mastered the hurricane spin.
At last, you have made our long-held dream come true. Oh, the joyful tears, they won't stop. I thought my tears had dried up long ago. There's nothing left for me to teach you. I am certain now that you will save your sister Errol and bring her home to Outset.
It was kind of funny when they put the hurricane spin in Minish Cap, because you could move while you did it, and you were super floaty as you did. So you would just go across the area spinning like mad, just mashing B the whole while.
That's more over the top than other games. Yes!
Yes. This whole game is a little more over the top.
Yep. Now that we got these... Hello, Mr. Piggy.
Ew.
Come on, Piggy!
Hmm?
I got the pig.
Yes, but why?
Because fuck this pig.
Because he's
We
the
will
only...
sacrifice him!
He's the only one they didn't eat?
Yeah. To Tapu Koko.
Ah, glad to hear you followed now. Ah, the old man's not a god, Grandma.
But there is a Tapu Koko!
Ew.
Why is there just one... Is that a green fucking rupee?
Probably.
Why is there a green rupee there?
Where?
It's just on the spire between the two larger parts of the island.
Oh, it's there purely to be gotten via Hoi Pair.
That's so dumb.
There's random rupees hidden all over the island like that.
Yep. Should we attempt the thing that's up there? Save
Yeah. Let's save that for next time.
Yeah.
We'll start the stream with that.
Yep.
And that'll mean we'll have started 3 streams in a row on Outset.
Yep.
Ew. Yeah.
Backflips.
All the backflips. Did we get shot with a shotgun? And why so many backflips?
And we're not going snowboarding uphill. I love that you can actually manipulate where you go, so it is actually just a good way to get over something. Ah, the pig made it back!
He knows where food is.
Drown, piggy.
He will not.
You know what? I'm gonna make us something. Oh my god, I went through him!
Isn't that a good thing? I mean, the arrow going through the pig cooks it all nice and warm from the inside.
I'm gonna throw it somewhere where it's gonna be a bitch for it to come back.
Pitch it out into the ocean.
Give me a minute. I got an idea.
Or see what happens if you put it on Beetle's ship.
You have to be really close, and I can't see him anywhere. I think that the screen shakes with every step when I'm carrying this fat fuck. Man.
Where are you bringing him? Eh?
Hey, he did make it!
What? Where'd you bring him?
Out in the middle of the, like, on the rocks. There we go! Swim now, fatty! Ha 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 ha!
Not gonna lie, you calling that pig fatty just makes me want to quote Gurn.
Yep. Bob and weave, fatty!
Do you want to give context to that one? Because that's actually worth giving context for.
Yeah. So Gurn is a guest character from Critical Role, who was played by Chris Hardwick.
Yep.
In the episode in question, he was a wizard who had some skeleton lackeys. One of them being named Fatty Arbuckle. And Fatty Arbuckle would not go down. He took 1,000 hits. Just kept going.
Kept dodging.
Kept dodging and going.
The other two were long dead. The pig's stuck. It can't go anywhere. I have done my job.
You have done your duty. You have made Pig Island. Bacon Land, if you will.
Yep.
Use it as a raft.
We don't need you anymore, boat.
We got Fatty!
Just get caught in the tornado. Bob and weave, Fatty.
The boat just looks at you. Will Fatty tell you where to go?
Fatty will give me bacon when I'm hungry. Well, then you're down a boat. Am I? I can't cut down that tree. Bullshit. It's coming down.
We're just dicking around at this point.
Yep. What? Now there's a chew jelly in the water. And it's almost as lost as Fatty. There's 2 chew jellies.
Are they just poisoning our water supply?
I don't know.
There doesn't appear to be any fresh water source on this island, really.
No. Well, we do see, like, a well-looking structure over by Grandma's house. Speaking of which, while we're here,
Get some soup?
2 bottles worth. Give me soup! Give me some soup! Oh, you can only have one at a time. Lame.
Try leaving and coming back in, see if it lets us get another one.
Nope, we can only have one at a time.
Lame. Well, with that, I think that's it for tonight.
I believe so.
So, we will catch you guys on Wednesday with more Wind Waker.
Yep. Wind Waker's the plan for Wednesday. Plans will most likely not change. We probably got 2 more streams out of this game.
Maybe 1, depending on how quickly the Triforce hunt goes.
Exactly. So, we'll see you all next time.